Minty, I don't need you to attack me out the gate like this. It's a little bit less than 1/6 of my life, but it doesn't matter. It's still, that's a lot to think about and suddenly process. Oh god. Anyways, hello. Happy Sunday. It is Sunday. It is December 28th, 2025. On this day 5 years ago, I said, what if I streamed? And then I did it. And now you're all here. I've kidnapped you all. What are other things that are 5 years old? COVID. If it makes you feel better, the rats have been around for more than 20% of my life. Don't say that, Minty! And are older than both my nephews. I hate this. No, rats. I appreciate you guys so very much, and I am looking forward to / not looking forward to at all the raging that will happen while I am trying to say nice things at all of you. It's gonna be great. Anyways, I don't know how long stream will go today. It will go for several hours. We will at least do 69 minutes of getting over it like we always do. And then we will do baby steps, and if I start raging at baby steps, I will play Jump King. I did have an internet blip as soon as I started, but it seems to be holding strong, so we will pray that it works. Hey Trader, remember when we laughed at the concept that someone would ever get to 69 months of subbed? Yeah, I'm 10 months away from that. Jesus Christ. Oh no. I have to quit streaming next year. We can reach 69 months of subs and then I'm not streaming ever again. This is a joke.
Hello Twader and Rats. You're right. You kidnapped me from Ian and Phil LMAO.
We did kidnap you. If you start saying nice things, I'm gonna throw subs at you. I get to say nice things today. I said yoink. I did say yoink. I miss Ian. Sorry, that's not related. I just miss Ian. He's right there. He's not gone. Intiki could get to 420 theoretically. No, we're not going to 420. That's too far. I'm not getting there. But we could. No. No. I don't think Twitch is gonna make it to 420. I think Twitch is gonna be dead and gone by the time we would be even remotely close to 420 months. How many years is 420 months? Hold on, I need a Google. 420 divided by 12 is 35 years. Okay, so if we're at 50... 60... Shit. If we're at 60... So I need to be, what, 60? By the time we'd be getting to 420? Please don't sub to me for that long. But also, it'd be really impressive if I was a 6-year-old playing games on the internet still. Maybe sad. I don't know. I'm gonna stop thinking about this. You can't stop us? I can stop streaming. Anyways, it's time for getting over it. Where I turn on the timer so that I can know when to tap out. Continue. Oh, we're here again. We never leave here. This is where I live. This is where I die. Okay. I mean, like, hopefully I still talk with at least some of the rats in 30 years, but I highly doubt that Twitch will still be around. Oh, it's gonna be gone. Don't call old streamers sad. I love Bacon Mom. No, I love Bacon Mom too. I mean, personally for myself, I think it would be sad if I was still streaming at 60.
I love Beeg back in the building.
Oh no, don't do this to me. I'm fine. I don't know what I'm doing. Trader, I want you to know how amazing you are, and I'm very thankful I got to meet you and the rats. I'm never leaving your pocket. I'm going to cry. We can't start. I am 10 minutes into stream. I'm 10 minutes into stream. I've dropped 1,000 frames. Ibit's threatening to make me cry. We can't keep going this way. I will end stream in 20 minutes. At this rate. We sob first, then play? No, we do both at the same time because that is how we play this game. Ibit. 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 I'm fine. Do you want me to just throw Bennett body quotes at you instead? If you must. Although I'm sure he will yell at me again once I fall far enough. I mean, I don't know what else you guys would want on a day like today besides Faudian games where I suffer. That might also make them cry. Yeah, but it'll be a different kind of crying. I can cover up all of my tears also with just thinking about number up games. I have a better set of quotes to throw at you? What does this mean? What are you about to throw at me? If someone starts quoting the end poem at me, I think I might break down. Please don't do it. I might legitimately break down. Because I thought about it for like 2 seconds and then my eyes started watering. E. Okay. Are these things that I have said? I just want to make something that matters to someone. I'm gonna cry. I'm already crying.
Please don't forget Bernie's words. Home is where people love you. Traitor, you and the rats are my home because I love you and them and y'all love me.
Ibit, I hate you. The joy is in the making, not in the having made. What's the joy in this? No, not Bernie Sanders. Bernie Burns from Rooster Teeth. The worker's never the
Fun
problem.
fact, you've been streaming for 5 years.
Zir, I'm gonna punch you. I'm not. I'm just emotional. And it is a fun fact and also a horrifying fact at the same time. Work is never the problem. The problem is me thinking the work can fix me. What if I just make more work for myself? I'm still here, that's something, right? Stop it! I could start quoting emotional RBB quote moments if you'd like. No, can you just give me Caboose quotes? Can you just give me Caboose quotes from Red vs. Blue instead? Can you balance out the vibes from crying to just Caboose? I built a tower to escape myself and ended up trapped at the top. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I am an emotional ticking time bomb.
God damn it. I forgot that's a quote. Anyways, I hope you're having as good a time as you can with Bennett Foddy. People are making me cry. A bomb? Do you ever wonder how we got here? Are you just screaming into a room and hoping someone screams back? Accurate still. By my understanding, that's not too hard. No, it's especially easy today because I'm already emotional about everything. I'm gonna fall and cry. But cry for a different reason. You...
Timeline? Time isn't made out of lines. It's made out of circles.
That's why clocks are round. Oh, he's so stupid and I love him so very dearly.
Do not stand at my grave and cry.
No.
I am not there. I did not die. Mary Elizabeth Fry.
That one actually does make me cry, but that's because I associate it a lot with Technoblade, and I will cry about Technoblade today. Don't worry, I'll do that too. I can cry about anything today. As far as you guys are concerned, this is my second birthday, and I can cry if I want to. Because this is my party where I have signed up to be miserable. And do an entire stream of just rage games, because what else would I be doing on a day like today? I should have just had the Sans fight ready to go, and then I could have done the Sans fight. I'll cry about it. Don't push me. I'll do it. Beep. Shitting yourself is an option? I would rather not shit myself.
I stand amid the roar of a surf-tormented
My
shore,
name is Michael J.
and I hold
Caboose,
within my hand
and
grains
I
of the
hate
golden sand.
taxes.
How few, yet how they creep through my fingers to the deep, while I weep. Oh God, can I not grasp them with a tighter clasp? Can I not save one from the pitiless wave? Is all that we see or seem but a dream within a dream? Edgar Allan Poe.
Bennett Foddy, I hope your pillow is cold on both sides and that you stub your toe when you wake up. Because thank you for making cool games, but also fuck you. I love how you can see the bottom of the universe from this room. Is that something I said? Where did that quote come from? I could think of several games where that is an accurate representation of whatever was happening in the video game. E. Anything, all the quotes I'm putting here from the beginner's guide, you have said none of these? No, I probably made a balls joke at some of them. Because that happened playing the beginner's guide. I should play the beginner's guide again. I should have downloaded the beginner's guide
Hey,
before
Chica,
stream.
bump bump.
Thank you, Ibn. I almost said over 10 years, but that feels incorrect. I mean, what is time, but... The most confusing sensation we have as people. I keep playing the beginner's guide and sobbing. I don't know if I can do that to myself today. Hi, Void.
Laugh,
Can I
and
see
the world
another's
laughs
woe
with you.
and not be in
Weep,
sorrow too?
and you weep alone. For the sad old earth must borrow its mirth, but has trouble enough of its own. Ella Wheeler Wilcox.
Haha, Cox.
Can I see another's grief and not seek for kind relief? William Blake.
I hate everything. Does this count as streamer abuse? Probably. Is it any different than any other day of the week? You know what I can do?
No, Socrates probably.
Socrates. Nuts. Sorry. That came out of my soul. But you know what I can do? Probably. Hold on, wait. I have to mute this so that I don't deafen anybody when I do this. You know what I can do? You know what I can do that I've just remembered that I am capable of doing? Stop. I did not click that. Kirby. Kirby. Oh yes, good thing I turned off the volume so that you did not hear that get very loud in my ear. Are you all ready? I hope you're ready for this. I can't be upset if Kirby's playing.
Why don't you just try walking on your hands? Then you can use your feet for high fives and eating sandwiches. You know, the important stuff.
I fucking love Caboose. Oh, the other way. Thank you. I love Caboose so much. He's so stupid and so precious. No, but... I mean, there's like 1,000,001 things that I could talk about today, and I could get very serious, and I can talk about all the important stuff. Or, I can just say that life is short, and it doesn't matter what you're doing, as long as you're happy. That's the important stuff. And also the lighthearted stuff. Nope, Zir, you're not allowed to argue with me. It's my day. It's my party, and I'm already crying. And there's Kirby music playing. E. Nope. I'm fine. Actually, though, talking about silly memories from the past 5 years is the Moonlight no, Moonlight Sonata dragon fight was certainly something that has happened and that I could never replicate it again. Never again. I would love to do that again. It will never happen again. Dragon fight, Peepo Shy? Zier, you weren't here for it because it happened in 2021 when I started World 6. But I was getting bored because the way that you do things...
That guy Tex is really a robot, and you're his boyfriend. So that makes you a gay robot.
Flawless logic from Caboose. But in 2021, when I started doing World 6, one of the things that I wanted from... for my hardcore world was...
In the end, we only regret the chances we didn't take.
I'm gonna kill you,
Lewis
Bennett
Carroll.
Foddy. I'm kidding. The only thing that I wanted... Does that VOD have the music in it? You know what? I don't know. I actually don't know if it has the music in it. I had to do the dragon fight 20 times, Zier. Every time you do the dragon fight, a new end gateway shows up, and there's a maximum of 20 that show up in the end. So you can repeat the dragon fight 20 times in order to get all of those. Yes, I know I fought it the 21st time as well because I started digging and all of you said fight the dragon again. And I said, oh god, and then I did it anyways. There was a point in time where I was getting bored with all of the dragon fights in the hardcore world. And instead of, like, doing something else to make them more interesting, I said, let's pick unhinged songs and playlists to put together for during these fights so that I am going slowly insane the entire time that I am fighting this. And there is a version of one of those fights where I turned up Moonlight Sonata and I turned down the in-game sounds. And that is the closest I came to dying to the dragon in the hardcore world, was because I turned down all of the in-game sounds so that I could listen to Moonlight Sonata while I fought the dragon. It was a glorious time. Hold on, what's this one say? My favorite streamer quote, would God be considered foreign interference with government election? Okay, the God can't vote
One last
was very good.
criticism before I leave for a bit. Speak now, or forever rest in peace. For liberty and justice for all. The end.
I love Caboose. He's such a collection of thoughts. Maybe not good ones, but certainly a collection of them. I love him. I think God Can't Vote was one of my first streams. Was it the original God Can't Vote? Because that was fun. I have a bad track record with joining SMPs. I may be back. For now, bye-bye. Bye, Ibit. Thank you for showing up and yelling at me with Caboose quotes. How did I get here? Okay. Sure. Yeah, we did Chug Jug for one of them, and I just listened to Chug Jug on repeat while I was fighting the dragon. I've done a lot of weird stuff. I've done a lot of playing Minecraft. I miss Minecraft. I miss number go up time. Nope, I'm fine. I need to take breaks from the number go up. I keep playing it too much and I have too many other things to do. I could never play Minecraft. No, but to circle back around to it, I do not regret any of the last 5 years of time that I have spent here. Except for maybe this current hour that I am spending on getting over it, where I cannot fucking get over it. I hate it here. I think I only remember God Can't Vote and my theory on gingerbread men being insect parasites. I think you might have been here for the rediscussion about God Can't Vote. Because we had a discussion about God Can't Vote during World 6 at some point when I was digging in the sand, and that's about all I remember. I think it was... It would have been in the first year. Because the sword was the first... The sword was the first Pride build. And it would have been while working on the sword. Or near the sword. Maybe. Maybe I'm delusional. My first stream was the 2022 Pride build start. I didn't do a Pride build this year, guys. I still know what it's going to be, and I'm going to do it probably in my off time, but it's gonna be a trans flag flower garden near my house. I had the plans for it and knew what flowers I needed. I'm fine. Can't believe the streamer is homophobic. Ferrero Rocher. I think my first real stream was a Fields of Mischief stream, one of the really, really early ones that didn't have chat, but I think I'd caught one a year before because of Lucky. I think so too. I know that Lucky had a stream when you were around on. Clip is 5 years ago and on an SMP. Meat was also the one that clipped it. I remember that God Can't Vote already being a clipped thing before I got here in February, after you started streaming. Yeah. I joined an SMP, didn't know what was going on, left that SMP. Started playing hardcore. I may not have been a girl at that time. Yes, I don't think you were. Dragged into the Rats by Calderas. No, Dragged into the Rats by Lucky. Lucky said, Math Girl is going to be here now. And Math Girl, I don't know how much argument you put up. Calderas can drag me around anytime. I mean, what? Who said that? No one said that. Definitely not the very normal person about dragons. I'm fine. That is definitely me. Oh, that's right, because the server owner was voting on mayor or something. The context is so lost on some of those early streams. Ah. I'm fine. Can you... Gee. I hate everything. I'm fine. There was a little bit of a fight in getting me to start watching. I hope it wasn't that bad of a fight, and I'm glad you're here now at the very least. Why haven't they remade any of the Kirby games? That's not related to anything. I'm so sorry. My brain is just thinking about it. What the fuck just happened?
Our doubts are traitors, and make us lose the good we oft might win, by fearing to attempt. William Shakespeare, Measure for Measure.
Oh god, no, not that clip. That clip is the one, that's the clip where the world started falling apart, and then I was so scared that I was gonna lose my hardcore world. I know what that one is, I think. I don't want to look at it. It fills me with stress sometimes when I see some of the clips of where I almost die. And I was on Lolcat Speak. I still think my dying on my hardcore world in the future is going to A, be to something dumb, and B, it's gonna be while I have a weird language on. I think they remade a couple of them, but called them different things or as part of other games. I mean, I guess Kirby Air Riders is as close to like a Kirby Air Riders remake as you could get. But like, I want the crystal shards back. I want a remake of the crystal shards that's prettier than the one on Nintendo 64, because the Nintendo 64 one has so many pixels. Or so few pixels, not so many pixels. It's got so few, it's got polygons. Please. I miss the Nintendo 64. You know what I don't miss? The Nintendo 64 controller. How the fuck do you hold a Nintendo 64 controller? How did I do that for so many years? Eh. Who hands 1 foot? How? Hold on, I'll get a picture of a Nintendo 64 controller for people that don't know. It's so stupid. Actually, you know what? I'm using this picture because this picture pisses me off. No, I'm not using that one. This one. Nope, this one's the grape one. Open image in new tab. Why are they all really shitty picture quality? Save image as. Grape. Okay. Where do your hands go? Where do your hands go? Mouth. No, you don't put it in your mouth or your hands in your mouth. Where do your hands go? Here, we're just gonna leave this in the bottom while we talk about this because it's so stupid. Because when I was a kid, I could not figure out a good way to hold it. And so I would just switch between my left or my right hand holding the middle prong. And then whatever hand was not holding the middle prong was holding its respective side. And it's stupid. Right hand on the right stick, left hand on the middle stick, left foot on the left stick. There's no left stick. You mean the D-pad? Lucky saved me, or I mean, hi Lucky, I miss you. Okay, well. Oh, okay, never mind. Ginger cat boy. I think I usually did left hand on middle and right hand on the right. It's stupid though. That's such a stupid controller. I miss those games. I do not miss that controller. You know what's a good controller? GameCube controller. Remember the time there was a bird in my dryer? That was like 3 months ago. I miss her. I hope she's doing okay. No, that would have been like 6 months ago. It was like May. I don't know what May is. That's just the Justin Timberlake meme month. Okay, can I cycle around to say things at chatters now, or will I cry as soon as I start to speak again? Probably both, honestly. Nope, I thought about saying nice things and then I started wanting to cry. I can't say nice things to you anymore. How do I be mean to the rats? How do I be mean to the rats? So that I can say the nice things with a veneer of sarcasm. Can we talk about this? Can we talk about this? How am I wedged in there? Minty. No, nothing will ever match the psychic damage I took when you said, yeah, that makes sense when I said I like Gamzee. It does make sense.
There are no regrets in life, just lessons.
Fuck you, bet it
Jennifer
funny.
Aniston.
I don't want a lesson from Jennifer Aniston. Aniston these nuts. It does, but also how dare you? Listen, if I am not allowed to read people for filth about their favorite characters from Homestuck, what am I allowed to read people about? To be fair, Ether, it isn't you quote about yourself. I know, but I still want to hate it. I mean, you can hate it, you just can't escape it. The joke's too embedded now. Past me and future me are in a never-ending war. I thought 90% of that war was just past you signing you up for more projects and future you not finishing any projects. Hi, Aether. Yes, but also saying stupid shit. I think that's a past, present, and future you problem. What's going on? Oh, Minty's made a command for you, Zir, and all it does when you say Zir is dragons. My favorite character is, crap, I don't read Homestuck, Spock. I mean, I can read you for that, but I don't think I will, because I'm not as versed in Star Trek. I walk away for 2 seconds and I come back to being memorialized. What the fuck? That's okay, there's other rats that have commands. Anyways, I don't want this anymore. Do it, trader? What? Do what? Try? I can do that. Give me 2 seconds. I don't know, it still feels surreal that I've been streaming for 5 years. I also have the harmonica somewhere, but I think it's tucked away because my desk is currently covered in pens. Because I was working on my planner. My favorite character is Terezi. Time? It makes complete sense for your favorite character to be Terezi. For, like, several reasons. Please don't lick people. Goldfish attention span, you said you could read me on my favorite character being Spock, but I won't because I'm not as well versed in Star Trek. And then Aether immediately goes the snack that smiles back. And now I want Goldfish. Who's my favorite Homestuck character? Peepo Shy. Also Terezi? I mean, if you want it to be a character that's connected to dragons, it's Terezi. I like Nepeta. Ah, yes. She is also very good. Mine is Nepeta solely for her design. No, Nepeta is a sweetheart and a precious being, and I swear to God, I'm still angry with how some stuff happened in her story. And I will lick things if I so choose. No. It's a trick question. I don't remember jack shit about Homestuck, so you'd have been right if you'd picked literally anyone other than Gamzee. We're picking Terezi for you because dragons. I know nothing about Homestuck, you know this? Yes, but Nepeta. There are very few characters that I will unironically say they have done nothing wrong, and Nepeta is one of those characters that I vehemently believe that Nepeta did nothing wrong and is a precious, precious character, and I wish that she had lived. However, when I say that Vriska did nothing wrong, I am also saying it with 100% honesty and definitely no sarcasm or irony. Hey.
Pain has an element of blank. It cannot recollect when it began, or if there were a day when it was not. It has no future but itself. Its infinite realms contain its past, enlightened to perceive new periods of pain. Emily Dickinson.
There's something mentally jarring about listening to an Emily Dickinson quote while listening to Kirby music. Terezi is great and also definitely not in a toxic gay relationship with Vriska. That's true. I'm fine. Did you read Dragon Rider by Cornelia Funk as a kid? Oh, that is a good book. I do have a favorite moment that I remember from Homestuck, though. What's your favorite moment from Homestuck? Vriska did nothing wrong, she just created disability representation in Homestuck. Smile. Time, no. I was just thinking about Funk recently and I was like, I should reread that book because I'm looking at kids literature and she was so good with it. She was. She really, really was. Now I want to reread Inkheart. I miss Baby Steps? No, I'm thinking about gay trolls and Homestuck. While listening to Kirby music and playing Getting Over It. Because every single time I stop to try and say something serious about the community and how much I appreciate everybody, I start getting teary-eyed and I can't do it. My only exposure to Homestuck other than you guys as my friend's user being Dave Strider Dick Rider. Well, they're missing out on David Elizabeth Strider, which was my favorite thing to come out of Homestuck.
Oft expectation fails, and most oft where most it promises, and oft it hits where hope is coldest and despair most sits. William Shakespeare, all's well that ends well.
Thank you. Anyways, David Elizabeth Strider is my favorite thing that came out of Homestuck because they just started adding Elizabeth as everybody's middle names, and it was really, really funny to me.
Even as the stone of the fruit must break, that its heart may stand in the sun, so must you know pain. And could you keep your heart in wonder at the daily miracles of your life, your pain would not seem less wondrous than your joy. Khalil Gibran.
I don't like it here. The moment I remember the most was the introduction of the concept of the Doom timelines. It was just, I think, Vriska convinces John to go into a room with a boss to play a piano and promises that the boss is asleep. The boss definitively isn't asleep, but they have a conversation. It tells us a bunch about how the timeline just wouldn't let this happen. I love the concept so much. All the Doom timeline stuff in Homestuck got really bad, and then I had a mental breakdown once in college because they did the game over segment, and then basically, unironically, like, retconned so much content all at once, killed all of the characters and said, whoopsie daisy, retcon this. And now I'm just thinking about that and the pain that I felt when I went to go lay on the floor and all of my roommates looked at me and went, "Did Homestuck do something again?" And I said, "Yes." And then, those are some words? They certainly are. I am normal and well-adjusted and have been normal and well-adjusted for years. Kirby's gone. Oh, I miss Kirby now. Time to go again. Hi, T. I will blink and stretch and drink water. I love what I remember of how time works in Homestuck. It's very fun. Okay, can now I say something nice about the rats, or will I start crying again? I thought about it again and I've started tearing up, so yes, I'm gonna start crying again. I think it was the first time we encountered Dude Timelines, but I think it was fairly early in part 1. Well, him going into the center of the planet and meeting the guardian of his planet would have been... It would have been before Cascade, and it would have been after everybody had made it onto their respective planets. So it would have been in Act 2, or maybe Act 3. I have cried today. Don't make fun of me. I'll do it again. It's not even a threat or a promise. It's just a fact. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna cry again. E. Dragons. I mean, I can go over how I started streaming again, since I know that there are rats that have been here, but not for me reflecting on how I started streaming. Maybe that will get me to say nice things without just breaking out into tears every single time. Because you might be going, this is a weird time of year to have a stream anniversary, because this is like the middle of the holidays when you should be at home. But 5 years ago was 2020. Ziploc, did you know that the passage of time? Unfortunately, yes. Now you will cry? Probably later, but maybe I can avoid crying for a little bit. But 5 years ago would have been the start of COVID. So we would have been in the middle of the first, like, year of shutdown. And I was working at Twitch, and I said, I want to understand how streaming works. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I'll go live. I was spending a lot of time with a lot of communities, and so I went live. And I'm pretty sure some of my first streams were Minecraft and West of Loathing. Which I still kind of want to play on stream, and I think now would be a more fun time to play on stream. Because there was nobody there, and so all the jokes were just things that I was laughing at by myself, which I guess is really how I play video games, but it would be more fun to share with more people that have never seen West of Loathing. You also did map making early on? Yeah. I did a few streams of Minecraft, I did West of Loathing, and then I started doing map making because I was working on a D&D campaign. But really the whole reason I started streaming was because I wanted to understand how streaming worked, and I was tired of putting it off and saying I'll start it later. I was sad, I was alone, it was COVID, so I started streaming. And along the way, I met many, many very good people, and I know that none of them are here right now, but it was people like Jay and Am and Danny and Tiff that were part of the group of people that were here for some of my very first streams, that were hanging out and listening to me make stupid jokes and get confused about things in Minecraft. And then eventually I just kept at it, and I kept doing things more often, and then I started collecting rats from various communities around the internet, including Sneeg's chat, including Ramboo's chat, including Phil's chat, It was just...
This is the hour of lead, remembered if outlived, as freezing persons recollect the snow. First chill, then stupor, then the letting go. Emily Dickinson.
Thank you, Emily Dickinson. And then eventually I started collecting rats from more places that weren't just from the creators whose chats I hung out in. And eventually new rats started showing up out of the blue and hanging out and staying here, and some of them got kidnapped by other people and taken here, and I've really collected a whole bunch of weirdos. Ow. No, don't say the end poem, I'll start crying. I blame Ether. I mean, you can blame Ether for a lot of things, but you know what you can always do? You can hashtag blame Sneeg. Sorry, I just keep thinking about the jokes that you can just make about Sneeg because of the Realm server. God damn me. Okay. What's so funny is I had seen you a couple times in various places, went on to Twitch one night and no one was live, so Twitch recommended a bunch of random people. I was like, I know this person, I think, and now you're stuck here, Time. Now you're part of this, and you're stuck here, and you can never leave, except you are always free to leave at whatever moment in time you want to. Last night they were writing against Steve, and it was quite funny. As they should. The Freakers are a blight upon the realm, except not really, but a little bit. They are a plague, but maybe not a completely negative one. Fuck you! Let me up! Let me up. I hate this game. I hate this game, and this game hates me. Okay, well now I'm here. I literally just wanted to ask you about soup. I saw you ask Brandboymon about soup and was like, oh wait, person. Pretty sure I burnt out on the realm. That's fair. I'm just enjoying the number up time. Similar to my experience time, I followed Trado randomly because I recognized them from other chats, then Ether started raiding and I would just go to bed listening to Streeby. I opened the door to hear like a curious cat open Schrodinger's box and now I can't leave. The door is open, Crisis. You can always leave. Let me emphasize that. For as many people that are here right now, there are 100 other people whose names I can vaguely remember who did stumble in here and were around for a while or maybe only a little bit. And I think about all of them very often, so just remember that you are always free to leave, but you will never be forgotten. Because even if I can't always remember everybody's usernames, I will remember you. That sounds threatening. Oh, bye, Aether. I keep thinking about starting to stream, that whenever a time I would want to stream comes up, I'm just so tired. I mean, if I was gonna say anything about it, I want to emphasize that I am not a, like, paragon of mental health 24/7. I am often extremely tired when I stream, especially during the work week, which is why there's no face cam 95% of the time, is because I am tired and don't want to be perceived. You don't have to be 100% in order to stream, but it's a completely valid reason to not want to stream. Ziploc kidnapped me from Rainbow's chat and has made my life very much more enjoyable. Thank you, Ziploc beloved. No, stop it. Or drop it once every 7 months and ask if we remember their name. It's Max. It is actually Max every single time. I remember thinking, I'll probably not stick around here long. Look at me now, and you're 316, 17. Trader, I need you to know I tried leaving, but someone put up a fucking mine box right outside and I can't get around it. Skill issue. Because the sword used to make you more obvious every time you spoke. I saw your user maybe once or twice, but I remember very quickly being like, Trader Valkyrie is such a cool name. Then I came here and was like, ah, you're a Homestuck. This adds up. 319? That's too many. That's too many. I'm I'm fine. Inch. Inch. I almost have half of Lucky Streak. Also, remember that streaks don't mean anything. Like, as funny as your streaks are, like, if Minty lost their streak tomorrow...
No one has any idea where I'm from. Nope, nursery. No way anyone could know that.
No, there's no way it's Michael McChill. Ah! I'm fine. I would cry and then move on. No, but what I was gonna say is that, like, the streaks mean almost nothing. For the guy- for the- What? No, I said nothing. For all of you that show up on a really regular basis, your numbers don't mean anything to me. I mean, they're very fun and sometimes a little bit horrifying to think about, but, like, they don't mean shit to me. It is the fact that you guys show up and have fun and do fun things here that matters way more, and if you get a streak or you don't get a streak, that does not matter. Watch streak of 1. Hell yeah. You know what matters more? The black market for feathers. I'd start in 3 minutes. I'm so scared right now. Hold on, we're gonna sit here. I've actually intentionally watched stream logged out because I hate the streaks feature and I don't want one. Which is incredibly valid. I could turn it off tomorrow, but I kind of want to see how high it goes before Minty fails. Which is not me saying that I want Minty to fail, I just want to know what it gets to when Minty fails. Also, I don't think there was a toggle for me to turn it off until, like, this year. Like, on nights that you cancel streams, I usually either watch a VOD / hang out in VC, because Brain is like, we have rat time on our schedule. We have had rat time on our schedule right now for almost 5 hours. Sorry, it's just Minty. Like, fuck you, that really is good. I want to see how high it gets by the time you fail. I could turn it off tomorrow. 5 years, not 5 hours. Close enough. What is 5 years but 5 hours? Eh. Oh, there's art up here, guys. Okay, surely I can do this. I want to be able to turn it off personally as someone who has weird things about numbers. I don't like things that do streaks, but looking at all the rats numbers is cool, just not for me. Valid. You wouldn't rob me of a joke. No. So I know the streak isn't important, but I'm actually afraid that if I lose it, then I'll no longer have the sunk cost fallacy. I'll stop showing up at the community. I'm extremely bad at participating in communities without some kind of active incentive to keep coming back. I've lost so many friendships because existing in online spaces takes active effort on my part. IDK how to explain it, to be honest. No, I understand. It's one of those things, like, if I build up a habit and I do the habit for long enough... What the fuck am I doing here? Where are we going?
I feel your pain. The pain in knowing this has happened to you. The pain in knowing what more tears we've gained. But through all this, I feel your pain. Octavia Hawkins Richards.
Fuck you, Bennett Foddy. If I build up a habit and I break a streak of doing a habit, I lose the ability to do that habit. So I got really stressed over Christmas because I've been walking around 6,000 steps per day, often more, but the minimum that I wanted to reach was 6,000 per day. And I didn't walk Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, or Boxing Day. And I was really stressed that my brain was just going to be so over it that I wouldn't be able to pick it back up this weekend. But I went right back into it this weekend, no problem. And I was like, I've saved myself, I've built a habit that feels good and is good, and I'm fine. But also, like, I guess this sounds like almost like hypocritical for me to say as somebody that like struggles, also ads are about to happen. As someone who struggles really hard with like habits in general, the fact that I've kept my schedule as Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, pretty much, for the entire time that I have been streaming, terrifies me. Like, I literally cannot get my brain to not think of Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday as stream days. Despite me being able to move streams whenever I want, adding streams, taking away streams. It's a lot. Don't worry, Zippy, you will have-
Crushing your dreams and dashing your hopes. You're climbing a mountain with a hammer and no ropes.
Thanks, Bennett Foddy. Don't worry, Zippy, you always have more daily steps than me. Thank you. I appreciate it. But also, it's fine. I live here now. We live here. I have 20 minutes to get back up to that spot where I always stop the stream in this game because I always get stuck in that one spot and I can't get past it despite the fact that I've gotten better at this game. I can feel my soul giving up. So much lost progress, but also, like, no lost progress at all. I'm going too sideways. Kill me. Kill me in the video game. I build up a lot of habits based on having streams on the days that I have them. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if I keep streaming on these days, if I find new days in the future, if I do new things in the future. If anything, maybe that's what this last year has really shown me, is I got very scared about not streaming Minecraft all the time. And I don't know if I talked about it explicitly in a whole bunch of detail, because I was just stressed about it, and I don't think I wanted to talk about it on stream, but now we're here, and I'm gonna cry about it, so we're gonna talk about it anyways. But I got really stressed about not playing Minecraft because I was assuming that was what 90% of you showed out for. And I'm not saying that I'm never gonna stream Minecraft. I want to play more Minecraft again. But it was very nice for part of this year to be able to do other things and know that you guys were just here for whatever the hell random thing I found. Stream days have become body double days. I get things done in games or IRL. When no stream, my brain goes where rats, and so does my cat. Aw. Like, I did stress about it a lot. Not outwardly, because I don't know what I would have said to you. I mean, I was also stressed about my computer, so there were, like, other things going on, too. I can't walk up this wall. Shut up! Shut up!
I think anger makes you swing the hammer harder, and that can push you away from the wall.
I'm gonna punch you! Okay. To be fair, Exorcist, my brain always also goes where rats, but no stream, and then I usually just sleep earlier. I'm also trying to get over... This is ironic to say when I'm saying, like, how I've brought up a whole bunch of, like, habits around stream. I'm trying to feel less guilty about not streaming so that I can give myself proper rest as well. I'm trying. I will eat whatever the equivalent of your elytra is in any video game. Are you eating the cauldron in this one or the hammer? Thank you, Ether. I know you're here to be a menace. I exist to play and chat during designated hours, not for you. Valid. Went through life right when you stopped streaming Minecraft, and there was a point in time where my brain, Winter the Rats are going to think that I hate them without Minecraft, and I went, no, that's dumb. I will just be back when I can, like always. But I very much, for a time, went, wow, Ziploc and the Rats will hate me because they think I only love them from Minecraft. You know what, Time? I would have accepted it. If you'd said, nah, I don't want to watch things that are, not Minecraft, I would have accepted that. I accept that for a lot of people. Like, I fall off of Philza streams when he's not streaming Minecraft. It's really bad. It's really bad when it's Philza. I don't know why my brain is like that. I see him do the 12 days of Filmus, and then my brain goes, I will watch part of one stream, and then he's not Minecraft? Don't care. I'm the reverse for Sneeg. I like him for variety. I need Sneeg to stop playing Number Up Minecraft server. I need him to go play other games again. E. Oh my god, you know what comes out soon? Hytale. And yes, no, don't worry. I do try to take better care of myself. And I am doing better about skipping streams when I need to. I have the same issue, but that's just because I really, really don't like Sneeg's Minecraft chat. I don't like the way freakers are on the realm when Sneeg is online. This is not a hot take because I feel like a lot of realm players feel the same way, but I will punch some freakers in the video game when they are on the realm and Sneeg is live. There's something weird to me about, at this point, you and sometimes Ether being basically the only streams I watch now after years of almost constant stream watching for years. No, I definitely go through it. Like, there's some, like, obviously, okay, it's different-ish because I'm also mod for Sneeg. But there's definitely some weeks where, like, even as a mod of Sneeg, I just straight up do not watch Sneeg for, like, a week or a month. Like, I will have the chat open and I will just ignore the rest of stream. Sometimes you don't mesh with it. And your brain goes, no, and then you go and watch whatever. You live your best lives, all of you over there. Whether that means here in this community or elsewhere. I want the door to always be open for people from the community to leave and re-enter as necessary, whether it's because you're dealing with life stuff or because you're just busy with other things or the content doesn't match, whatever it is. I want people to have the freedom and the power to come and go as they please. And the only thing you'll miss are like 7 puns and me slowly going insane. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling like I'm phasing out of vibing with Sneeg streams. I think if he was playing variety again, I would vibe more with more of Sneeg streams, but the only other game that he's played recently was Arc Raiders, and I'm not watching Arc Raiders on principle. Yeah, but at this point I don't think I've watched other people who aren't rats in over 2 years. The most I do engage with is looking when Tebo drops merch, mainly because his merch is usually good quality and themed in a way. Tiff!
That being said, I come and then I will probably go. Until next month. Just kidding.
Hi Tiff, I appreciate you. You're a fantastic human being. I hope you're doing well. No, Tubbo merch is good. I think the other reason I don't stream is that when I'm tired I lose almost any ability to stay on task and feel trapped when I don't have the ability to just hop between things and play games for 15 minutes or throw a random Tetris game. Or 1,000 other things, and I feel like I can't do that if I stream. You can 100% do that if you stream. I get distracted. Heavyweight cloth, big pockets, lots of adjustability. I do like Tubbo merch. I like Tubbo merch. Tiff, that's such a long sub streak. It's such that what if I just go cry? 69 months is 10 months away! I know Minty said this earlier, but I can't get over it. Back up, back. There you go. No. Stop. And then I'm never subbing again. You know what, Tiff? That is a completely reasonable and acceptable thing to do, in my opinion. I'm so scared of getting this wrong. I got it wrong. Huh? No, we're not going till 4:20. Twitch is gonna be dead by that point. Streamer, keep going live until the next funny number. Okay, you got it, Tiff. I will do it, just for you. I find it crazy that I've only been able to sub once, and somehow have 20 rat-funded months of sub. I do appreciate you guys. Hebo's cog pants that he sold? First off, good as fuck design, but secondly, its pockets are so big that I can fit my entire headphones in one pocket. There are like 6 of those pockets. Why? I want more pants with big pockets. I want it to be acceptable for me to put things in my fucking pockets. Why do people get weird about pockets? Who needs backpack when you have pants? I don't want to put my laptop in my pockets, though. I still get backpack for laptop. Why is there fine art up here next to the toilet? Where am
On the
I?
off chance that you're playing this, what I'm saying is, trash is disposable, but maybe it doesn't have to be approachable. What's the feeling like? Are you stressed? I guess you don't hate it if you got this far. Feeling frustrated? It's underrated.
Bennett Foddy, what are you saying at me? I use those fucking pants for almost every single concert now because I can bring everything I need and not have to have a bag. Hell yeah. There's an admin at uni, and I kid you not, he carries his laptop in the back of his pants. Is he wearing Jenko jeans? Hebo merch is so peak, and I wish I wasn't afraid of tub chat, but I think that's also just residual 2020 Twitch chat experience trauma. No, that's valid. I'm afraid of Tubbo's chat too. Not the Tublings individually, just the entirety of chat.
Is sweet, juicy fruit locked inside a bitter peel. That's not how I feel about a challenge. I only want the bitterness. It's coffee. It's grapefruit. It's licorice.
Can I? Okay. I feel better. Slacks and a dress shirt. He sits too, just a MacBook down the butt. Tiff, I'm scared. I'm so scared of that admin. I'm so scared of that admin. Okay, we're gonna put ourselves back further up, not further down. Nope, I don't trust that. I don't trust that at all. I don't trust that at all. If you're any streamer that has a chat that can't really hold conversations, I just go, yeah, not becoming hive mind. I have a controversial opinion.
The mountain seems no more a soulless thing, but rather as a shape of ancient fear.
In
darkness.
I'm flipping off Bennett Foddy. I'm flipping off Bennett Foddy.
Thundering, a presence crouched, enormous and austere, before whose feet the mighty waters mourn.
I'm flipping off Bennett Foddy. I'm flipping off Bennett Foddy. Hold on, I had a thought before. But also, there's an unidentifiable aura, but I guess that gives him his seniority role. I have questions about people that work places sometimes. I don't know what answers I want from them, but I want to understand. Also, I don't like that the Bile Water song is playing right now, and I don't like how much I like the Bile Water song. Do you think there's a universe where somebody could argue that Silksong is a Fodian game? Hello, in this essay I will argue Silksong and Getting Over It by Bennett Foddy are the same game. You go up mountain, you grapple with your insecurities and your emotions, and you fucking scream at the devs. You get like 3 more minutes of me struggling and failing at this, and then we're switching to baby steps, where I will inevitably also fail and scream at it, and then something will happen. And maybe we'll play Jump King. I hate this game. I hate this game, and this game hates me. Actually, these games could be so good for teaching/lesson plan. Do you think Bennett Foddy would donate a whole bunch of copies of his games for school? Any platformer can be Foddian if you're bad enough. Parentheses me. Tiff, no, I understand. Okay, unfortunately, I'm still recovering from being sick, so I'm going to go to sleep now. Oh, you fell. Oh, 7. Anyway, happy 5 years. It's been a joy to be able to hang out here. Enjoy the rest of stream. Okay, don't worry. I'm sure I will say things that will make people cry and or will get clipped, and then people will yell at me later about it. Surely it will happen. Surely. I do think it's really funny, though, that you guys really do not enjoy, but like you guys enjoy the kind of mental anguish of me trying to beat Foddian games. And I think it is because seeing someone struggle is sometimes not more interesting, but watching someone struggle and get through the struggle is sometimes more interesting than just having somebody who's flawless at a game. And I think that's why Foddian games are popular. That's why Silksong has been fun too to watch people play, is you get to watch somebody go through the lessons of like learning how to beat something. So when you guys watch me play Silksong and watch me bash my head on a monster for like 2 hours and then I finally get it, we all breathe a collective sigh of relief. We also just like to bully you, and that is good fodder. Okay, bye T, have a good time zone. I'm kicking you out. I've kicked myself out. I'm leaving here. This is where we live. This is the ending point this time. I made it up further. I saw a beautiful painting next to a toilet. I think this is all I need to do in this game. I'm suffering. I am suffering and full of rage. I'm not actually full of rage. Like, a muted kind of rage. Frustration. That's the word I'm looking for. It's fine. Okay, no more of this. No more of this, I'm quitting. We're leaving, I'm quitting. Goodbye, Bennett Foddy. I'm going to go see you again, Bennett Foddy. No, quit. Hi, everybody. It's me. Twitch is the only thing running and it's really struggling. Oh, Twitch has been struggling in general for a while, so I would not be surprised about that. Hello, Mark. There's no Markiplier. All I have is, I have Nintendo 64 controller. Does that count? Baby steps. And more. Done. Where's baby steps? There is baby steps. We're gonna pause this music, because I think it has music. Baby steps. Or like, think about how much kids are like, no, give me exactly what I need for to succeed, and then get panicky about failure. Giving a rage game that allows them to rage, but also offers an incentive of play this continuously for 30 minutes. Tell me how far you get and how you got there. Could be a decent play for starting to explain the engineering design process, or even following vague instructions. Yeah. Computer issue, there's noticeable lag on typing, and system monitor says 100% of CPU is getting used. Sorry, I ate it. Oh, I have a hat! I forgot I had a hat. Where am I going? Ugh. Oh, I forget how to walk. Maybe we need the music back. No, we'll just suffer in silence. Do we dare try to get the thing that was on top of the thing down there near the Ferris wheel, even though we're all the way back up here? Do we go there? Do we not go there? I've made him fall over. Okay. The kids who don't fail are scary AF. I was friendly-ish with someone who was a certified genius. She was something. It leads to a lot of problems later on in life. I say this as somebody who was a gifted and talented kid who did not get below a B. I think the worst I ever got on a test was a... In high school, I think the worst I ever got on a test was a C, and that was because it was a test. I've talked about this before. Right after my childhood cat passed away, they did a cat dissection in my biology class, and then it was on our test, and I could not look at the dissection, and I didn't talk to my teacher, so I just gave up, and I got a pretty low grade on that. Is there a man over there? I want to go over there. You've told this story before and I'm still mad about it, yeah. Oop, I can't click over here. Like, seriously, I think every child should be given a doable task that they will fail at and then have to learn how to work past it. Minty, I will say that, like, I did fail at things. Not constantly, but, like, I failed at things. It was just not school things. But even, like, the stigma of being at school and basically never failing anything did lead to bad behavior later on in life, but it was... I still learned how to fail. I did a lot of creative things where the things did not work out. Ring 2 fire tower. That's a person. Hold on, we're going over there. One step at a time. Okay, one slide at a time. Not learning how to fail and not learning how to apply yourself are two things that a lot of kids miss out on, even if they do good in school, yeah. I'm really good at falling over, guys. E. Where are you going, bud? Okay. I still need to figure out how to make myself do art because it makes me sad, but also not doing it makes me sad. The artistic impasse. It's interesting, the thing I felt good failing at art is something I love in the long run. Everything I just did great at, didn't fail at, didn't stick. I mean, there's something to be said for the struggle of the learning process and how that often does affect how something sticks with you. I'm so good at falling, guys. How do I walk? Someone teach me how to walk again. Stop falling over, sir. You're good. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. I'll get there, guys. I say that as someone who also did not fail at anything school-wise until COVID, and then it had stakes because of the level I was at. I wish I'd learned it a lot better. Ooh. Because robotics is the only area where I learned basically safe failing, and I was so upset I didn't know how to handle it because everyone around me had better bots, etc. my first year. Duh, it was my first fucking year. It's one of those things where nobody likes failing, and it feels bad when you fail at something, even if it's not like necessarily your fault or that big of a deal. Still, not being able to do the thing feels bad for a lot of people. So if you're struggling with something and feeling bad about lack of progress, or you're not being able to like make progress even in your failures, just know that you are still moving. Like, watch me do my little dumbass steps where I keep why did you fall over? Where I just keep falling over. But it's fine because I've still got my spinny hat. A man. Oh, this is muddy. I don't like this.
Ahoy.
What are the
Ahoy
shoes?
there, like we're at sea.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just looking.
What?
I was hoping that you might be a shoes, kind of a shoe salesman.
I'm more of a boatsmith myself.
What?
Oh, yeah.
All right, Chief, you want, got any interest in some shoes?
Yes.
Yeah, I love those.
You want one?
Yeah. Give me. No, sorry.
You got, no shoes.
Yeah, right now I'm on the no shoes.
Let's get this underway.
What are you?
Stick out your foot.
Yeah. Okay. Like this.
Yeah, let's size you up.
Yeah. It's like I'm like a 13.
Size you up. I think probably a kid 7 with socks. You
Oh.
got any socks?
I was hoping you.
Not a sock store, mate.
I think. Well, 12. I'm at least a 12.
Oh, you're 12?
No, I'm not 12 years old. I have 12 shoes. No, I don't have 12 shoes. I'm 12.
Where have you got them stowed, I wonder?
No, 0 shoes.
What the fuck
The
is
12
happening?
size is the size of my feet. That
I can see your feet because you're not wearing any shoes.
no, I just feel like show me yours. We could.
Yeah, we've had some real perverts come through here.
Well, no, I was just to compare it to mine. So, what about
Shoes? Oh
Well,
my
so I
God,
see the
shoes.
shoes you have. They seem a little. They seem a little big.
Yes, too big for you.
No, they're too big.
They're too big for you. Finally, he admits it.
All right. Well,
I'm so glad you took the time.
I guess I'll catch you. I'll catch you later. Maybe I'll see you at the.
What? Why am I not allowed to have the free shoes? Give me your shoes. Actually, wait, this is a lie. I couldn't talk for like 3 to 4 years when I was a kid and had to do speech therapy. Also caused a fucking funny time where my mom tried to enroll me in this preschool that catered for kids that might need extra help. Also integrated them with normal kids, but I was too normal for the extra help and had too much needs to be in the normal group, so I was rejected. Oh god. No, that's a mood though. Okay. Oh, don't do this, sir. I was in the awkward spot of too normal, but not normal enough, which is where a lot of people are. No, I think it's... I don't know how to say this. There've been a lot of goals that I've had for content creation that I have quote-unquote failed at over the last couple of years because I just haven't had time, or I've tried and the attempts haven't been what I wanted. And it's one of those things where you will sit there and you will look at your attempts and you'll be like, okay, I failed. What did I learn from this? How do I keep moving forward? What do I do from here? And there's not always going to be a nice, neat answer when it comes to those failures. Sometimes you're going to wind up looking at those failures and going, well, if I had just been slightly better at this, if only I had known this skill then, if I only had done this then. But it's still, even knowing what you needed to do and what you could have done, it won't get you to the end result that you want. And I think that that's another thing of failure that people don't talk about, is sometimes, even when you know exactly what you need to do, sometimes you don't do it right. Being a human is a tough ask, and sometimes we forget how tough it can be, and sometimes we forget how tough it is to just exist. And you will need help, and you will need to ask your friends to help you get out of a tough spot, whether it is a tough spot mentally, tough spot physically, or so many other things. My hat. Where my hat? Oh, it's on my head. Teachers are like, you don't really need extra help, but also you kind of do, but not in the way I can give you for this. It was not normal, but I was normal enough that no one realized I was not normal, so I think there's a number of places where I never got the help I needed to be able to handle some aspects of being a person. And that's the other fun part of neurodivergence as a kid, is some kids, and I think this is usually, typically, more common for women or female identifying people. They end up learning how to mask really early on, and so you end up learning how to pretend to be normal. And any failures that you're running into, you have to just power through, where you feel like you're failing like a person sometimes. But those are difficult. Difficult to get around. With my walking disability, I wasn't severe enough for the school system to have to legally help me, but it was still a disability, but it was still a disability, meaning I could not do some tasks in PE, so I just floundered, and I'm still mad about this. I'm mad about that for you. Such a mood. I was very clearly disabled as a kid, too disabled for normal school, not disabled enough for disabled kid school, because the only one in my area had a maximum IQ, and I scored super high as a kid, so obviously note for that. Just struggled a lot in school because I simultaneously in SPED and in special education and in gifted and AP courses, and a lot of teachers just didn't understand that that was a thing that can happen. So by the time I graduated, I hated learning and failed college twice. It happens. That's me masking and mirroring. Yeah, there's lots of interesting, and when I say interesting, I mean there's just lots of very different ways for people to have failed, quote unquote, at things in their life. And never, I guess the biggest thing, and this isn't even something I've learned from streaming, because I don't think this is a lesson that I could have ever gotten from streaming. Some things that people consider failures in life are literally, at the end of the day, just you figuring out what does and does not work for you as a human being. I've learned a lot about myself in terms of like the kind of workplace or place that I want to be in the world. I've learned, oh, the cup's over there. I've learned about a lot about what I want to see in the world and how I want to live and where I want to go. And a lot of that came from things that were quote unquote failures. Things I attempted that didn't quite work, workplaces that I stayed at far longer than I should have. All that kind of stuff. Okay, we're going back for this because I want the cup. We're going to be very okay, we're not going to be very decisive with our steps. It's only recently that I've been able to stop calling myself lazy, and I'm glad I've managed that, though I don't feel like I've fully internalized it. No, it's one of those things where thinking of yourself as lazy or not incompetent, I don't know how to describe it, but like there have been a number of skills that I've failed at over the years, and I keep thinking of myself as just bad at so many things rather than as someone that is learning. And those are things that you have to spend the rest of your life figuring out how to talk to yourself about. And there is a lesson that I learned from playing things like violin when I was a kid. Which are things like, my violin teacher used to say constantly, fake it till you make it. And I like agreed, but didn't really understand 100% of what she was asking from us when she would say things like that. And it isn't until I was way older that I was like, oh no, when I do sit here and I pretend that I can do this thing and I just keep pushing myself to see if I can do the thing better than how I was doing the thing before, I can get to a place where I am doing this thing well. And it's going to be painful and it's going to be difficult to get there, but I can do it. Okay, now I'm gonna go sideways. How do I step up? Up. Sir, you were standing so still. Programming was very useful, teaching me failures where the learning happened. Well, I mean, with programming, it's really like very obvious of like, oh, well, you failed. So what broke, what's not working is really how the process goes. For engineering stuff, 100% programming is where people are going to learn how to deal with their failure. But even like everything else, like, okay, so why did I make that sour note when I was playing the violin? And sitting there and analyzing how your fingers were positioned, how your bow was positioned, and what else could change. Put your foot up there. No, put your foot up there. I like knocked myself out. Oh, sorry. Honestly, I know it's not for everyone, but forcing myself to do my big trips has been very good for my overall mental health, especially like working through life problems slash failures. Because in the end, each failure would only really affect the little bubble of the trip, but they still needed to be dealt with or worked around or acknowledged as something I could not control. Yeah. I had that same issue. I had so much trouble with speaking, reading, and regulation issues, and so my plus issues with my vision when I was like K through 3, which is when they're really trying to see who needs help, meant I had to do inclusion, which basically meaning I didn't have an intellectual disability and I would attend the lessons and I had to do classwork in a different room. It also helped disguise from other students that I was having to take additional classes. Yeah. Taught me how to take in data and use that to improve, figure out the why. You said it before I got done typing, god damn it. I speak too good. I say too many words too fast. How the fuck do I get up this? Put your foot up there. That's laying on the ground, sir.
Oh shit.
Okay. My hat. Hat. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm fine now. Whoop. My first ever cross-country train trip from west to east coast, I was so stressed I did not move from my seat on my first train of 2.5 days, other than to pee, and only was able to eat like 3 small things, which was not enough, and by the time I got home, I was severely dehydrated and like hungry slash weak, so like other trips, I had to work through being able to eat and work out how to make myself do that. Also like make goals of exploring the train and walking around for my next one. Could never do my homework in school. A teacher tried to sit me down and talk through it with me one time, and I really couldn't express the difficulty, and I think I just called myself lazy because that was the only language I had heard about it up to that point. And it's really hard when you internalize that conversation, like whether or not it was meant at you in a mean way or it was just somebody using words to talk about somebody else. It's really hard when you have a word that you have used for your relationship with something for so long, whether or not it is a positive or negative connotation. Put your foot fucking up. It's really hard when that's the only language you have, and it's one of those things where it doesn't matter how long you go after that moment, you will be spending quite a lot of time in your life going back and forth with yourself on that language. There are things that were said to me when I was in 7th grade about not, how do I say this? I was not bullied in middle school. I was not bullied. I want to start there. But there were one-off comments that were made around me that I took and internalized so deeply that even now, almost 2 decades later, I will still wake up in the middle of the night after a bad dream where that phrase, that sentence, whatever was said at me is still ringing in my head. And it's one of those things that you just have to keep working with yourself on for the rest of your life. I like the propeller hat making noise. And do you had a similar issue learning to ask for things when traveling or just being comfortable exploring an environment? I have a whole saga about being burnt out extremely in senior year of high school, so the point I graduated 4 years after I should have. Yeah. Still passed the class, but I felt so bad about it because the teacher was like, you did so well in middle school, what happened? I just couldn't come up with something better than I can't, and it made me feel so guilty. No, you should never feel guilty about it. It is valid to have issues to the point where it is hard. Because I think a lot of people think about... There's a lot of things that go behind executive dysfunction that not a lot of people think about. And a lot of people internalize, well, executive dysfunction just means I'm being lazy, I'm being stupid about something, and I just need to get over it, when executive dysfunction is just as debilitating as any other condition, illness, whatever that could affect your life. And it's really hard to get past it when the rest of society is going, it should be fine. Doing the road trip by car, I learned so fucking much. I learned how to deal with a broken windshield. I learned how to pull over in the middle of a busy fucking highway to add oil to my car twice that I could drive for 15-ish hours straight. I was like being better about making wrong turns and letting my GPS figure out my fuck-ups instead. Can we talk about MapQuest? Does anybody remember MapQuest? My head. My hat! I've had like 3 conversations about MapQuest recently, but like it's really funny to think about how we used to navigate, and if you missed your turn, you were suddenly lost. GPSs. As much as I hate some of the ways that Google GPS does things, I am very happy that live GPS exists. Very helpful. Why did I throw myself at the rock like that? That was beautiful. Thank you, good sir. I'm sorry you could not get Big Shoe, but whatever. I remember the time Google Maps told us to drive into a lake that didn't exist. That's always fun. Google GPS constantly thinks I somehow got off the fucking highway in the middle of nowhere. See, I can forgive Google for trying to think that I am on the express lanes or not on the express lanes. Hi, Blossom. In the middle of Seattle where the roads are fucked and everything overlaps. But sometimes it goes, oh yeah, you made this right-hand turn here, didn't you? And I go, no, I did not. Where the hell do you think I am? I want this cup really badly. I'm gonna get this cup. Maybe. Whoop. I had that issue with college. I've tried to do college 2 different times and failed out of all of my classes twice. I left high school with so much burnout, a hatred of learning, and also 0 understanding on how to be a person, let alone nice to myself. One of the only things I miss of driving is GPS bullshit. It's very funny. I still struggle with that so much. I still have so much negative self-talk to get past about how much I struggle to keep my life together and to do basic maintenance tasks that I feel I shouldn't be nearly as much of a struggle, and that for most people aren't a struggle. Zir, I need you to know. I was talking to a doctor. Not that anything is happening. I just went and did some basic checkup stuff recently. I was talking to a doctor and we were talking about how I was like behind on some appointment that I should have made last year. And the doctor looked at me and went, "Do you live by yourself?" And I went, "Yeah." And they were like, "Ah, I understand. It's really hard to like stay on top of anything when you're living by yourself." Zir, more people are struggling than you think. And way more way more people are struggling with executive dysfunction that aren't talking about it. I love that all GPS has no concept of elevation and therefore absolutely loses its shit on the many layered streets we have around here. Yeah. Google Maps also sucks when there are multiple roads overlapping like bridge layers and it keeps jumping between bridges. Like, no, please, I promise I'm not jumping bridges. New rumor, Trado has 17 spleens. Yes. I have 17 spleens. I need to get 16 of them removed. I'll be out for a week next week. That's a lie. I'm fine. What if they had 21 spleens? What am I, a plane with too many pilots? My hat!
Oh, go!
Is there a better way up this rock that I'm just not seeing? Getting to the train station will get you stuck in an infinite loop because it thinks the train station is smack dab in the middle of the highway and that you need to turn right and drive off the side of the overpass. That's fun. Also, fun fact, you can have extra organs. You basically get a little nodule, but it's self-enclosed, so counts as a whole other organ. Ah yes, hit ban 21 spleens. So anyways, I'm getting all of my spleens removed, everybody. But it is like a thing of like, it is hard to be a person, it is hard to be a person alone, and humans weren't built to be alone. I'm being so incredibly sincere here. People are not built to be alone. The people that are saying that they've got things figured out are either lying or have found coping mechanisms for the things that they are struggling with. Whether it is a planner or something else, or friends that they do chores with, or some other network of people that they check in with or talk to about the things that they are struggling with in life. Everybody is going to struggle with some quote-unquote basic task. I have never known a singular adult in any of my friend groups who does not leave their laundry on their bed for 2 days after doing their laundry. That's not true. I know like 2 people that don't do that, but there are so many people in my life that I sit there and they're like, yeah, so I left my laundry on my bed for like 3 days. And I'm like, okay, chill, checks out. I don't judge you for this because I am also this way. I literally told you to not to trust Google Maps because it will ask you to yeet your car off a bridge. Yes. Laundry might be on my bed right now, but you can't prove anything. Don't worry, I have a load of laundry that's been in the dryer for 2 days. It's dry, I just left it in there. How do I get up from here? My hat. All of this to say, no one is perfect. As a streamer that has been here for 5 years, I still don't know what I'm doing. I still struggle all the time, and there are projects that I want to do and things that I want to do that I may never get around to doing. Even though it feels like I have all the time in the world to get all these things done, sometimes you just don't.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna scream. Maybe I shouldn't have come back over here to get the cup. I really wanted the cup, though. I really wanted the cup.
Oh.
Can you jump in this game? No, the most I can do is a really cool little jig. That's all I have. Maybe I give up on the cup again. Do you think I can convince that guy to give me 1 shoe?
Shit.
If I get the shoe, do you think I can jump? Probably not. I don't know. 5 years feels fake. I don't know how I've managed to do anything for 5 years. I don't know how I've managed to keep a schedule for 5 years. I don't know how I managed to convince any of you guys to stick around. I just showed up and did things and you guys said neat. And if I can keep doing that for even one more year, I'll consider that a success. Stop doing splits. I'm trying not to cry about things and you're over here doing splits, good sir. Now he's just rubbing his leg up against the wall. Okay. He's got an itch, don't bully him. I can bully him, he is me. I am struggling to take steps in this world. I give up. We're taking our hat and we're leaving. I don't think I can get the cup. I don't think I can do it. My hat! Wee. Whoop. I think I really need to figure out some mechanism to restructure my life around. I just feel stressed all the time and it sucks. For the past over a year, I can't play video games anymore without being stuck in a loop going, I should be writing right now. I should be taking out the trash. I should be doing the dishes. I should be over and again the whole time. So, I've talked about this before, and I'll do it again, and it tends to make the rat sappy and cry because, I don't know. Even if you're struggling with stuff, time that you are spending on things that make you happy isn't time wasted. And even if you're struggling with things, that doesn't make you less of a good person. It does not make you less valuable as a person. If you're feeling stuck on something, it's an important mechanism for you to use to help you figure out that you should be doing something, but it shouldn't be the only way that you're forcing yourself forward. And I have no good answer for, like, well, what do I do to force myself to take better care of myself? Because even I struggle with it. And I am very serious when I say that I struggle with it quite a bit. There are some weeks where I just can't get myself to do the basic tasks that I need to in order to keep my apartment clean up to a standard that I like. And then another month later, I will get everything done and it will be fine and I'll keep it nice for a week. And that's about all I'll be able to do that week. And it's never going to be a simple, like, if I get X, Y, and Z in place, I will be able to do everything that I need to do to get my life where I want it to be. Life is always going to be a constant back and forth, I think, at least for me, about trying to work with myself and not against myself so that I can live my life. My living room is a fucking disaster zone right now. Right now. There are things on the ground. There is just a pile of Lego stuff that's out that I keep meaning to put away, that I keep looking at, and I keep going, I can't do it. This task in front of me is insurmountable and I can't do it. And it's literally putting away Legos. And it's not even like putting away a whole bunch of Legos. It is putting a bag of Legos, a singular little bag, into a box so that it is out of the way so that I can use part of my coffee table. And it has been that way for at least 3 weeks. And I don't think talking about it now will get me to do anything about it tonight. So it will probably be like that for like another week or two. Who knows? We'll see when I get there. I mean, you can't even walk? Nope. I cannot remember how to walk in this fucking game either. But you have value intrinsically as a human being, and if you're struggling with something, that does not mean that you are a failure of any kind. It does not mean that you are less valuable. It just means that you are a person. It means that you are a person and you are struggling, and that is okay. You can find people to help you. You can find ways to body double, because I know that for a lot of the rats, body doubling has been a great way for a lot of the rats to figure out how to do things or like get more stuff done. It's everybody, yeah, everyone struggles with things. It's just different things. Anne's struggle right now is that I am not paying 100% of my attention to her, and she desperately thinks that it should be on her. And now she is standing on the couch again, staring at me. And there's no good answer for, like, this is how you move yourself forward, other than you have to be willing to move yourself forward. There are some people that I've seen in life that have needed to make changes to move forward in life, and the only time I could ever say that they failed at moving forward was when they did not want to. Because even if their steps were small, and even if their steps were clumsy, they were still moving themselves in the right direction. It just didn't always feel like it was the perfect thing, and it didn't feel like it was doing everything that they wanted to, and they felt like they were failing. Sometimes even when they were still making progress forward. Baby steps, you could say. I wonder if I could even call it baby steps. Fuck. It's not a lack of worth that bothers me, it's the fear that I'll never do the things that I want to because I can't make myself do anything. Yeah, but Zier, what I'm saying is that even if you didn't do even if you didn't do a singular thing on your list of things that you wanted to do, you would never be less valuable of a person to me, and I would not consider time spent with you any less fun or less valuable. And that goes for every single rat. You sound like a Bennett Foddy quote. Surprise, I am Bennett Foddy. But, like, seriously, it goes for every single rat. Even if you succeed at none of the things that you set out to do today, you still have value today, tomorrow, yesterday, the day before that, every single day. Like, playing the number up Minecraft game has no intrinsic value on anything that I'm doing, and is actively getting in the way of me doing other projects. But the time that I'm spending with the rats, even if I'm not getting projects done, is also equally valuable and important and fulfilling in a different way. And yeah, maybe I'm behind on the Hytale work that I wanted to do, but you know what? Hytale will be there tomorrow. And whether or not I finish the thing is neither here nor there. Because life only happens once, and you can only take so many steps. I'd rather take the weird, muddy path than the straight and narrow one. Because usually that's how you find the best views. Hytale tomorrow? I found Shoe Man again. Can we go back to Shoe Man? No, I don't want to go back to Shoe Man. If you're not ready for that, like if you've already had a bad day, then what you're about to go through might be too much. Feel free to go away and come back. I'll be here. Yeah. I'm gonna cry now. I can't cry, he's walking too funny. Fuck. They're built more for the joy of building than as polished products. Yeah. Whoop. The amount of time I'm spending on number up is energy I've realized needed to be redirected into something I enjoy, but can also feel like I'm still making progress, even if it's in the video game. Yeah. Sometimes you just need funky little outlet, even if it seems counterproductive. Yes. I don't care about that, though. No offense. I have value regardless. I get that. But I want to do certain things, and not doing them makes me upset that I'm not doing them. Because I know doing them will make me happier, and it's so frustrating that I can't do them, and I don't understand how to fix that. You keep moving slowly but surely. Might take you an hour to get over that tree. A lot of people never get past it. You prod and poke at it, exploring the limits of your reach and your strength, and trying to find a way up and over. Oh, these steps are so nice. How do I un-67 myself on the realm? Ether? Why did you do /67? Why did you do it? You saw a command that said 67 and said, yeah, I'm clicking that. I'll do it. It's the first autocomplete? Slow down. Type. I am green, but with commands. No, you're green with some projects that you just don't finish the back of. You know what, Blossom? Go log on to the thing eventually and then do /67 and I'm sure you'll see what it does, but I haven't clicked it and I'm not gonna do it. But also it should undo itself in a couple minutes. I'm on a stick. Some of the frustration is I spend 40 hours a week doing a job I could not care less about. Well, yeah. I think that's everybody's frustration at some point or another. I'm not getting the cup. I'm going to the fire tower. No, don't tell Blossom. Make Blossom do it. 67 is banned. Stop saying 67. Don't tell Blossom. Ooh, is that Stonehenge up there? I'm not going to remember about it by Monday. Don't worry, the realm will remind you because they can't shut up about 67. I think the most damning thing about the command is that you can't just relog to undo it because of the queue. It goes away though. It does not stick around the entire time. When games were new, they wanted a lot from you. Daunting you, taunting you, resetting and delaying you. Players played stoically. Now everyone's turned off by that. They want to burn through it quickly. A quick fix for the fickle. Some tricks for the clicks of the feckless. But that's not you. You're an acrobat. You could swallow a baseball bat. I'm sorry. It's the sentence. You're an acrobat. You could swallow a baseball bat. But also, I don't know, for being frustrated about like work and other obligations that are in the way of doing projects, the only thing I can think to say is that that is partially why I keep talking about enjoying the steps of the process. I don't get a ton of dopamine from getting a small step done in a process that is going to be very large. Like, filling out one of my documents about one of the regions of my fictional world doesn't fill me with dopamine, even though it is like one step towards a really big project that I want to do. I don't even think it's dopamine. There's no dopamine release in it. I just have spent so much time arguing with myself over trying to rush through processes that I've realized that I enjoy the process, the slow process. And it's not something I enjoyed from the start. It is something that it's something that I've learned. Because sometimes the end of a big project doesn't come, but if I enjoy the 15 big steps that it took me to get towards that ending, that feels better. It's not dopamine, it's not perfect, it's not everything, but it is still learning to enjoy that entire process and feeling comfort in knowing what I'm doing. It's learning the steps behind what I need to make something happen. It is the same kind of thing. Like, I'm not going to feel a dopamine rush from learning how to configure a brush in Hytale's creative mode when Hytale comes out. I probably won't even get a dopamine rush from figuring out how to make my first build in Hytale using the creative mode stuff. but I will enjoy the little parts of it and learning the quirks of it and figuring out what happens when you press this button instead of this one and what the sliders do and going through the documentation and learning how to make it do things that I don't think it should be able to do, but it does do, because you can make technology do anything if you try really, really hard. Dopamine from closing Git issues, beloved. But I don't get that. I don't have that. Like, even as I'm working on my quote-unquote second brain of, like, project things, I'm not going to get dopamine from crossing those objects on a list. It's going to come from me spending time with a project and slowing down. I don't get happiness from completion / small steps. I get happiness from sharing projects with people. So I literally work to be able to like, look at this, which probably isn't great, but I enjoy sharing the small connections I form from it. I need to remember that that's what Fauna is to me. It exists as a project to give me an excuse to research random bullshit because that's something I enjoy. Yeah, and like I've been spending a lot of time thinking about like the Fey Courts. I was talking about this yesterday and I was looking at some stuff this morning. And like maybe I get a little boost. Where am I going? Why am I trying to go up this hill? Turn that way. We're going that way. But like I get a little bit of a serotonin boost from going, okay, so I'm going to work on this area of this world because I want to work on this story. And then I decided, oh, well, you know what? I want to make sure that I know or I have something to look back on that helps me gauge mood. And so I started working on a playlist on my Spotify and I was like, oh yeah, and like the common themes around some of these song titles and like some of the artists that I like, it made me feel like I could go back and deep dive through some old writing playlists that I had and be like, oh, that's right, this story had these sets of themes because I've picked out all of these songs that were in line with it. They don't all fit musically, but they fit thematically through like the lyrics that are going on and things like that. And I got to like go and revisit a whole bunch of stuff. And then I made a 25 song playlist, which is mostly just ambient music because that's the only thing that I know that I want. What the fuck is over there? It's probably fine. I'm going this way. Come on, Dancy Man. And honestly, part of the fun of the creative process has been able to share it with the rats, because a lot of you are very interested in the weird places that my brain goes with stories and things, and so you keep asking questions about, like, oh yeah, how's that project going? And that does, like, give me the boost of, like, oh yeah, I do like this project, and I do get to talk about it with people, and I get to go share stories about, like, the random things that I've done, and maybe eventually there will be a draft to share. And it's hard to do the creative process, and it's hard to do projects, and it's hard to work on anything. So you gotta find the small, like, boosts where you can, whether it's sharing the information, or breaking it down into small tasks that you can check off on a list, or whether it's getting it to a place where it is something that you can share widely on the internet, or something like that. Okay. I know how to walk. I'm a regular guy. I can move through space. Thank you, Jacob Wysocki, for that inspirational quote that I keep quoting at myself. Especially because I had to call the doctor's office this week about my glasses. I'm a regular guy. I can move through space. I'm a regular guy. You can walk into a building. You are a regular guy. You can pick up the phone. Where am I going? Is this a switchback? Is this a switchback? Should I be going over there? Oh. Do I need to be over there? I think I'm going over there. Ow. Peak, but there's a fire tower over there. I want to go to that. My favorite thing about digging my chunk here is that I'm at Deep Slate and still not at mining 50. At least the Deep Slate will get you to go faster through the levels time. Deep Slate is like... I forget how much it is. Digging stone is like 8, and I think, or 4. And Deep Slate was like 10. 12. Doing things is hard and it makes me upset. Which is valid, and the only thing I can say is that it's one of those things that you have to also make peace with, that of like, this thing is going to be hard to do. It will always be hard to do. And I gotta just keep doing it. Deep Slate is 6.3? I thought it was 8. I might have some other skills that are giving me more EXP that I don't remember. I have PvP off. Oh, that do it too. Time, why are you doing this with PvP off? You're safe inside of your chunk. It's within the borders and PvP is off for the town. It... Where am I going? I'm going this way now. I didn't know people can't PvP inside town. That's good to know. Yeah, it's off by default, and I haven't turned it on because why would I turn it on? People that aren't trusted, which the only 2 trusted people in our town are Bans and Aether, can't open doors, they can't interact with tamed mobs, they can't do a lot of things. Fire tower. I missed the realm. You'll be back. Uh-oh. 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 Get up. Uh-oh. My hat!
Oh, again.
Oh no. That's okay, I got the hat back on. That was so pitiful. Why did he slide like that? But also for not building up frustration tolerance, the only way to get through that is to build up your frustration tolerance. Which is an incredibly frustrating thing to work on. And it sounds really stupidly counterproductive, but if you don't try to be frustrated, you won't be able to tolerate more frustration in the future. I don't like the rocks. Okay, Blossom, the lag and rubber banding is so very bad right this moment that you're not missing much. Frustration is a muscle. Many emotions are like muscles. If you don't use them and you don't learn how to adapt to them, you will never move forward with them. In all seriousness, if you find yourself getting very frustrated at a project, I have found the best thing to do is not stop, but like go get a glass of water, allow myself to cry, and then set up a place to pick it back up easily later. Or if you're like me, what I tend to do is I tend to have a lot of like start-stop spots inside of a project, and if I'm getting frustrated on one corner of it, I will literally go to a different part of it. I want to go up there. Having people to talk to about projects can also help. So, like, if you're getting frustrated at something, you can just be like, hello, I'm having problems with this project. I want to work on it. I am getting so incredibly frustrated with these 3 steps that I'm stuck on. And either you can ask for, like, advice or just ask them to sympathize with your struggles or to look at the thing, depending on who it is and what the project is. And you'll find people that will be there and sit with you and work with you through the projects. And the people that won't work with you through the projects are not people you really want to have working with you on creative projects. This way. I did not get your cup, good sir, whoever is up here, but I will come visit you. Will that count as something? Do you want my cool hat? That's a rock over there that I want to go look at. How do I get over there? What's that? I'm getting distracted. It's not actually really building a frustration tolerance. It's more learning when you need to self-regulate and step away from. Which I would still consider that coping, that learning how to regulate that as a sort of... Please return to a basket. I don't have it. I want to go up, though. It's still learning a kind of skill and a muscle of, like, this is when I am frustrated. This is when I need to step away from this. It's still a muscle learning how to do that. Because once you've done it... Oh. Once you've done enough of it, it's easier to, like, turn around and be like, okay, I can feel myself reaching that point of frustration where I will get nothing productive done. So I'm going to close the project. I'm going to work on this thing over here for 3 hours, and then I will move on. Am I not close enough? Do you want to get closer? What? Why is there a baby over there? Okay, well, now I need to go figure out what the baby is. Baby steps? Okay, that's a bit on the nose even for Bennett Foddy. Excuse me while I smack my head into the ceiling. My hat! Nope, it's still on my head. I'm thinking about when I was getting frustrated at sewing and it was a sewing machine not working quite well because late at night, and was trying to make a patchwork dress in less than 1 week while working on finals project at the same time. Yeah, learning when it is productive to step away from something rather than force yourself to brute force it is important. Because, like, there's times where I get frustrated with myself for not wanting to do certain things or not wanting to make certain notes for projects I'm working on. But those are less productive moments of frustration and more so just, I am annoyed that there's still, like, X, Y, and Z still to do. And this is something I can push through. Versus, like, if I am working on something physical and I don't have the skills, and so I'm getting frustrated with myself not having those skills, knowing when I need to step back, grab a tester piece of fabric so that I can work on something else and see if I can get that thing to work in reality. That's very important to learn how to do. I want to figure out what the fucking baby doll is. And then I want to go to Stonehenge. Okay. Or lay very softly in the grass. My hat! Aether! Hi Aether, how was your stream? I didn't know you went off to go stream. What'd you stream? The realm lag is terrible. So I picked a good time to stream, aka I stream at this time all the time and the realm is just shit right now. Or just knowing when to not work with machines because safety is also very important. Yeah. I tried, I really tried. Hi Aether, welcome to Baby Steps, where I fall down a lot. Stonehenge, I want to go up there. What else can I say that will make the rats cry? I would not be streaming for these 5 years had it not been for the community that showed up. Actually, maybe that's a good testament towards, like, frustration. I, over the years, have felt not... How do I say this without sounding incredibly annoying? Over the last 5 years, there have been many moments... I need to knock it over. Hold on. The thought will be there in a second. I must knock it over. I knocked it over. This last can is bothering me. Perfect. Okay. They've all fallen over. Okay. So in the last 5 years, there were many moments in which I have gotten so frustrated with myself in terms of like what I was doing content creation wise or what I was doing, that there have been months where I went, what if I just stopped? And it's not like me being like, oh, I hate this, I never want to stream again, it's just not fulfilling. Streaming is still fulfilling like 95% of the time, but there are just moments where I've been like, yeah, if I never streamed again, I think I'd be fine. I'd move on, I'd do something else. But it has been the rats time and time again that have shown me, like, even if I'm frustrated, even if things aren't turning out the way that I want them to, even if what I feel like I'm providing isn't 100% of what I want to be doing, the streams and the time and the energy that go into it are still... I've fallen, where's my hat? Is still valuable to the people that show up all the time. Where the hell is my foot trying to go? Trader, if you stopped streaming and moved on to other things, I would be happy for you with whatever direction you go, but I'd be so sad. No, don't say that. I'm not gonna stop streaming. There is no current plan for me to ever stop streaming. But there have been a number of things in the last calendar year that have been very unfun. And I've sat there and faced some decisions about, like, well, when X happens, what do I do? Like, do I just stop for 2 months? Do I just move on to something else for 2 months? What do I do during that time? How do I say this without just crying? I guess I just don't have the answers, which is even funnier. I don't have the answers of what I will do when those things happen. But I've never been more certain that it will be fine, whatever I pick, than ever before. So, like I always say, when you guys go comfort stream or whatever, your participation in this community is also a comfort to me, is also a part of how I get through the bajillion things that are going on in the world. And I know that I keep things lighthearted, like, hi Clover, I know that I talk about some things that are happening out in the world and not others, but like, you guys are part of the reason why I'm here. Where the hell am I going? Why am I trying desperately to get up this hill? Baby doll, that's why I'm trying to get up this hill. Is there a better way up this hill? We're crying and also I can't figure out how to get up this hill. Maybe I'm not meant to go up this way. Maybe there's a way over here that I should be going. Where's my hat? Oh, it's still on my head. I'm fine. Running Up That Hill or whatever that song is. The secret Stranger Things character, which is this man. He's still trying to get up the hill. He'll get there. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe not. Okay. Was there any baby steps lore I've missed to go back to the VOD for? There's a man who wouldn't give me a very large shoe. Oh, I'm clean now. Don't disgrace Cat Bush by reducing her to Stranger Things. No, but the only thing I can think about with that song is Running Up That Hill right now. Because the cast keeps talking about it in interviews. Clean more like sopping wet? Technically, I'm both clean and sopping wet. Like Ether? Ether is not a sopping wet cat boy. Yes, he is? No, he's not. I'm thinking like Vash the Stampede from Trigun as a sopping wet cat boy. Ether's just ginger. That's fun to have. Fun fact, I keep getting Stranger Things and Supernatural mixed up. It's been a time. When did that become a command? Earlier today. Minty also implemented a Zir command. I need to go up the hill to see the weird baby. Can I get up this way? I wonder how many people here are gingers. At least one. And he's not listening, and if he is listening, he's very annoyed with all of us right now. I'm confused why it makes that face instead of a heart. Okay, so Zir, if you go into your Twitch settings, hold on, this is a fun Twitch fact for everybody that does not know this. If you go to Twitch and you click your icon and you go to your settings and you go to, I think it's under Prime perks, although it might not show there if you don't have Prime, you can get different emoticons for your account. So like if I do the less than 3, oh, it does show up the same, I think. Oh no, it does show up different. So my less than 3 is different than your less than 3, which is different than the less than 3 for Nightbot, because Nightbot has a different set enabled. Which is just a fun thing that Twitch does that nobody talks about. Can I disable them entirely? The monkey? No, you can't disable them. You can disable them? What? Blossom? Blossom, yours still show up as emoticons. I can't go through the crevasse. Okay, fine, I'll leave. They show up normal for me? They show up as normal emoticons. I hate the monkey. No, don't be mean to the monkey. The monkey did nothing wrong. Mine always show up as emoticons instead of emojis when I'm on mobile, but not for others. Weird. Excuse me, I'm falling down again. I need a running up that hill, but it's a falling up that hill. My hat. Okay. The true Fall King. So true. I don't know where I'm going and what I'm doing. I think all I'm doing is crying and walking up hills. There are 2 genders? What are the genders? Go Piss Girl and go Fall King. I'm upset at how funny that is, actually. That's so stupid, Time. I appreciate you so much. I'm gonna just embed that piece of knowledge into my heart for forever. Ooh, I like the flowers. No, I'm not going- Rabbit. I'm not going in the water, Woo.
Be falling up that road. Be falling up that hill. Be falling up that water.
Clover, thank you. That's the 3rd secret option only unlocked unlockable via DLC Blossom. It's the go piss and fall bitch. I've learned how to walk. Did we get much further in getting over it? No. I don't want to talk about it. Did you ride the snake? No. I did fall down a slide. My hand. Stop falling! How do I get over there? There's a thing up there. I want to knock them over. What are you tripping on? I wish it was drugs. Do you think the parents found out he's missing yet? Oh, I forgot that his parents were arguing in the other room. What's with the bottle? What bottle? I want to knock those over. Also, there's a baby somewhere. I need to finish more things so I can share them, but I'm not currently in an environment conducive to doing things. That's okay, you don't have to get anything done right now. And also, you don't have to get things done to share them with people. I like sharing drafts when I have them and I feel comfortable doing so. Where's the baby? Stop falling. My hat! Me and my hat! I'm gonna fall again. That's okay, I got the hat this time. I want to knock those over. I'm gonna knock those over really badly. Sir. 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 Don't talk to me or my hat ever again. Don't you talk to me or my son like that. Do you have to? Is this just your cat vibe? I mean, they're just right there on the edge. You're also directly on the edge? No, I'm fine. I've never fallen off anything in my life. I don't know what you're talking about. Put your foot down right there. No, put your foot down right there, good sir. One step closer to the edge and I'm about to break. Thank you, Lincoln Park. Everything you say to me, but you're one step closer to the edge. I'm about to break. Okay, I'm good. I'm normal. I'm an average, well-adjusted human being. I am a regular guy. I can move through space. I'm a regular guy. I can walk around this edge. I am a regular guy. Where the fuck are my shoes? I mean in general, Woo, not right in this moment. My hat. You left the guy that said he would give you shoes? In my defense, I was being socially awkward. What was that hand motion, good sir? Okay, back up. Where's the baby? Oh, the baby's over there. In your offense, you could have recovered that. What if I just... What if this is why I stopped streaming? What if it's this bullying that I am facing right now while I'm playing a rage game? My hat. What if this is why? What if this is the end? I'd miss you? Oh, okay. Well, one person said they'd miss me. I can't stop streaming. Put your foot on there. Tell me why. Sorry. Tell me why. Nope, don't try to put the lyrics into this is not how you walk. That's the splits. Another comment came to mind, but instead I'll say, please don't. I didn't miss you. Okay, what was the other comment? If it was just Skishu, I will understand completely. Why is walking so hard? Do you think I can climb that mountain? I've only said Skishu once in my life and it was in this sentence, so no. Skishu. Sorry, that was the only response my brain could find fitting. Okay, maybe I don't need to knock down those. Oh, they're up there. Okay, sorry. Those objects hadn't rendered in and I thought they had stopped existing. I want to find the baby. This is also not helpful for anything we are doing, but I want to know what the fuck that baby was about. Did you ever get the thing on the trolley cart? No. I tried again and then got sad when I couldn't reach it, and so I stopped. Blossom, do you mean the War the card game? Because I used to know how to play that, and I don't remember how to play it anymore, but it was my favorite game to play. My head. Maybe I do need to play Jump King. I'm getting so bad at this, but maybe I know how to jump still. But Bella won all the rounds anyways. No, that's valid. I think a game of war usually doesn't end with all the cards in a cat's paw. No, I think that's usually how it ends. My hand. Okay. I'm really good at the splits, guys. Okay, I want to go to that big rock over there. And on the way there, I will tell you that I will promise nothing for the next year of streaming. I will promise nothing for the next year of content. I will just promise to keep showing up as best as I can. And I think that's all I can do for the next year. Because God...
Oh, can you
Ah!
not?
It's just I didn't.
Yeah, let's go back in time to when you didn't.
No, I was just trying to catch it with my. Sorry,
With your
just
foot,
using my.
yeah, you tried to catch it.
I saw it was starting to go, and I just tried to.
You just kicked. You thought I'll give it a good kick
No,
to counteract the fall.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was just trying to steady it. I might be over.
Yeah, you might. You
I-
might have.
I
Yeah,
over-
You might have oversteadied
Yeah,
it.
no, it's just a little oversteadied.
Well, it's not steady now.
No, well,
See you later,
so,
wanker.
yeah.
What? Well, I was gonna promise to be a regular guy, but a regular guy would knock over a tower of rocks. And this game seems very upset at me for knocking over a tower of rocks. Instead, I'll tell you about all the pens I bought. So I've rediscovered my love of erasable pens. I bought a set of Pilot erasable pens that I really, really like, and so I bought more pens. And I also bought some more Tombow brush pens for my planner. And I'm very excited. But the best part about purchasing these new items, I must tell all of you. Do you want to know where in the world my items are from this website? Do you want to know? Do you have any idea where in the world they could be right now? They're not here. They're not with me yet. Do you want to know where they are? Or at least where they were the last time I looked at them on the website and the tracking? Thailand? No. They were in my favorite town of Weed, California. And it was the first time I'd ever seen it listed very specifically on the tracking. And it makes me laugh every single time I see it. Weed, California, by the way, as far as I know, is like a moderately sized town that is mostly a gas station stop for people going north to like Oregon and Washington through California. And so I've been there before. I've driven through there before. I've stopped there for gas before. And I always laugh when I'm there, and I was so happy that my pens got to go there too. As did my sticky notes. Well, I guess they're kind of sticky notes. I got some basically a roller thing of more sticky notes, but it's a dispenser, and I'm very excited. Do you think they have weed in Weed, California? I'm pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure there is a dispensary there. At least one. If that wasn't your question, and the question was, do you think? The answer is no. No, I do not. Where's the baby? There's the baby. Oh. I thought it wasn't legal there, or is it medical weed? Weed's legal in California. I'm learning. Clover, why don't you know this about the state that you definitely live in? That you definitely live in all year long and definitely don't live very far away from. Do not fall, do not fall, do not fall, do not fall, do not fall. You are a regular guy. You can stand on a cliff. What am I reaching for? The baby has a crown. Oh no, do we take the crown or do we have a wheelie hat? The choice has been made. I am the king now. My favorite stop going through Nebraska was calling my mom at a gas station, her asking where I was, and me going middle of nowhere, Nebraska at a gas station. I don't know, to which she laughed and we hung up. I proceeded to finally look up to see a giant sign that I'd previously not seen that read, "You are nowhere." Yeah. It's legal now in California, in parts of California, yes. Federally legal, no. Legal in states and in certain jurisdictions, yes. I could go up this. Why would I go up this? Why am I going up this? Why am I doing this? Why am I like this? I should not be up here. I thought it was still illegal everywhere? No. I can drive like 2 miles down the street and see like 5 dispensaries. It's very much legal in parts of Washington. Federally, it's still not legalized, but state-wise, many states have said it's legal. If it's not legal, then I don't know what Washington's doing. Oh, there's an overlook over there. What's over here, though? Because I see some things that look interesting and I want to look at them. Oh, okay. I will figure out how to walk. I do not keep up on that, so I wouldn't know. Well, I mean, if you're living in an area and they've decided whether or not it's illegal, although a lot of those conversations have already happened, you would see those matters in voting. And even for some smaller areas that might be changing whether or not they want to have it be fully legalized or just medical use, that would be a voting thing that you'd see. I think the dumb thing is that it isn't legal to carry across state lines between states in which it is legal between both of them. Yeah. No, you can get in a lot of trouble if you're going between like Washington and Portland, or not Portland, Washington, Oregon, and California for carrying weed. Even though I think all three states to varying degrees have legalized weed. My crayon. What's over here that I'm going towards? What am I walking towards? Anyways, I guess the long and the short of it is that I am very happy to have met all of the rats that I have, and that I am happy to see what happens in the new year, and will keep making cool things, whether it is as a community, individually, or both. And I hope that we all continue to do our best and try our best and be the best that we can be. Okay, well, I'm not doing a good job of that, but you understand? Falls over immediately. You'd also see them in the amount of billboards for dispensaries that show it is legal in states. Yeah. Ziploc, I need you to keep streaming for at least 2 more months. Okay, so I'm stopping streaming in a month. Sound good to everybody? What the heck? I don't know what you expected from me. If you stop streaming, I'm terraforming. If I stop streaming, you're gonna why are there bottles? Can I knock them all over? Wonderful. Hold on, I'm busy knocking over bottles. I can't see what you guys are yelling about. I'm too busy living whimsically. Can I do it? Can I do this? Can I walk here? Can I do this? I'm a regular guy. I can move through space. That's it. Blame the new hashtag blame Sneeg, but it's just blame Trader Valkyrie. E. Kick. Kick. What are you falling on? What happened? I'll turn the wheat into shrubs. Okay, but could you imagine just a giant shrub field in Minecraft? It'd be so horrible and so wonderful all at once. I told Tree about the wheat today. How did Tree feel about the wheat? Hmm. Can we admire this? That's fair. Never mind, L. Well, listen, what the fuck is going on over there? Is that a refrigerator? If I go step into the refrigerator, will it knock me all the way down to the bottom? I must find out. I've knocked it over. Fireflies! Cute! I've fallen over, but it's fine. I need to tell her about the actual scale of the wheat. I need a petition for you to show Tree the wheat field, but also let us hear what Tree thinks about the wheat field. It needs to happen in a VC. What does the poll mean? You are a regular guy. You can move through space. You are a regular guy. You can enter a room. You are a regular guy. You can do that transaction. You are a regular guy. You can answer the phone. You are a regular guy. You can fall asleep. You are a regular guy. You can wake up. Did I miss a bit? It's a dropout bit. They did a thing that they were like, I forget what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be like emotional.
Oh no!
It was supposed to be like speeches, and Jacob Wysocki did one where he just kept repeating, "You are a regular guy," and then giving affirmations about the things that you could do. And now we're here. So anyways, I knocked over the bottle. Which this guy cannot do. I can move through space. Look at me. Don't look at me. I desperately need to go to this porta potty. I need to see if it will try to launch me all the way down to the bottom. I need to know. I need to know if I'm about to be incredibly frustrated by this. Okay, rats. We have a decision here. Do I go towards this porta potty? Do I let it throw me off of the edge of this? And if it does that, do I close the game and open Jump King? If it takes me all the way down to the bottom, I don't think I want to walk all the way back up here.
Shit!
Ah, now I see why you wanted to know where the toilets were.
No, Jim! I didn't. I just got knocked. There must have been an animal.
Yeah, it was an animal.
No, it was. I don't know why it fell. It was perched precariously.
I watched you push it off the cliff.
I didn't push it. It just. I was going. I was opening the door.
There it was, perfectly positioned.
What do you mean?
Served
Why
us
was
for
it
years.
perfect? Put it closer, not on the cliff, on the land.
You want me to dig some kind of shit pit?
No, I don't want a shit
You
pit.
want me to clean the toilet
I don't-
for you after you go?
No, I don't want either of those.
I told you I was a guide.
I don't even
I'm
want
not the toilet man.
I'm not.
I'm not some kind of medieval knight soilman, Nathan.
I didn't want you to be a soilman. I don't even need a shit. I just need to pee.
You peed on me in a sense.
I think I need to play Jump King. I can't do this. What the hell? I ruined that poor guide's whole day. Twice. I... Oh, no. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do that one right now. We're playing Jump King. Oh my god. Okay. We're safe, everybody. I've saved us. And by saved... Hold on. You are so loud. Nope, you get this while I figure everything out again. Hi, everybody. While you're in between games, this is just in on the realm economy. The new craze is socialism to combat the fall of capitalism. Oh, how? How are they doing that? Can I start a new save? Will the rats be upset if I start a new save of Jump King? Can I start a new save? I'm too tall. This is too tall. I can't do save and quit. Hold on. That's too high. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Oh. Okay, what if I just fall all the way down? Okay, I'm just gonna fall all the way down. Hi, everybody. We're going down. Oh! That was a neat fall. Oh. I'm so good at falling. Hi, Bargenberg. I'm sending myself to the beginning. It's been too long. We're going to the beginning. All the way. And back into my tent. What's that behind you? My tent. So you're bringing ghosts with you down here now, huh? I guess. Sure, why not? What is your problem, Everything. Ugh. I want to know how the socialism is going to go. I think I don't... Well, maybe I don't not believe in everybody, but I don't think I believe in us. I don't know if we're well equipped for socialism to make the numbers go up. My bet is on a dictatorship. Who's gonna be the dictator? Ebo? Me. Oh, okay. I'm fine with that then. If it's you, I have no problem with it. I think people would let Bad Boy Halo be dictator, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I have a problem with Bad being a dictator. Because he would figure out a way to make it so that everybody could do all the things that they wanted to do. So, like, all the towns that want to have more space would be able to figure it out. Like, they'd be able to pull the money together to make sure that people could do what they wanted to. Is Dragon City socialist? Blossom, do you have your own chest of goods inside of Dragon City? Sorry. Thank you, Yup. Dragon D's nuts. Thank you. No, I don't. I really want to reorganize things downstairs, but I also want to dig hole. I think that's your answer, Blossom, is none of us have a chest that is like ours, except for Void having a hell chest, which is less so like a... in their actual own storage and more so just the place where I think Void dumps a whole bunch of stuff between grinding. Soup has his top left bitch barrel. Well, I mean, I guess, but that was also being used for collecting, like, fish and stuff, so... Is it really Super's chest, or is it ours? I forget how I did this. I feel no fear. Anyways, Dragon City is a socialist city. We have no real inventories, we just all exist together. I miss the Arsand emote. Am I gonna have to bring it back in the new year? I don't know if enough about the societal terms. Are we socialist or communist? Maybe we're just communists. We work together to make things happen. We each have our inventories, but we don't really hoard wealth or anything. We're just here. Except for Void eating all of our fucking iron. But that's fine, because that's for this number go up grind. Fuck. Fuck. Very funny that Dragon City doesn't hoard. Do we need to start a horde? Hold on, I wanna... Okay, I'm verbally talking about this because I'm thinking about it. On a scale of 1 to 10, how upset would the residents of Dragon City be if I made a floating tower above town? It's not resident do it. Because I desperately want to build and make building number go up, and I can't do it. Floating horde tower? We can hoard stuff in the tower. My plan would be to put the tower in the middle of our chunks so that it is pretty well protected, and then we can add more stuff as we add more chunks. Maybe. Why am I so bad at Jump King? Can anybody scientifically explain to me why I am bad at Jump? Why am I bad at Jump? Legs? Either what the fuck does that mean? Also, what do we want to hoard in the Horde Tower? You have legs when pogo stick jumps higher. Well, I don't have a pogo stick, so... Fuck. If I don't have a pogo stick, I cannot be a pogo stick jumpy thing. But also, I don't think that Jump King is a person, and they might be made out of pogo sticks, as far as I know. My headcanon for Jump King is that the jumpy dude is made out of pogos. Or rubber. How dented do you think his armor is? I've never been able to figure out a pogo stick. Apply force down, go up. Apply force down, go up. Somehow balance. I don't have balance on pogo stick. I'm scared. Don't hug me, I'm scared. Green is not a very creative color. Sorry, I've just remembered those videos and I don't know why. I use my hair to express myself. Where does Poe go? Down the fucking drain, apparently. Okay, so now we go like this. And now we're up here. Surely I've remembered some of how to play this video game. Surely. Kill me. In the video game. Is Jump King immortal? I need to come up with some headcanons for Jump King. I don't think they're human, because I don't think you can do this and still be a physical human being. I think they're made of rubber like Luffy from One Piece. I don't know how their armor is still in whatever shape it currently is, because I feel like it should be very dented by this part of the process, but I don't know. Whoops. Too far over. Alright. I'm back. Hi, Zier. I'm here now. Rhonda Jump King. I pushed a porta potty down a hill. We had a weird conversation with the guide man, and I didn't know what to do with my life, so I closed the game. And that was all I could do. And then I was up too high in Jump King, so I threw myself all the way down to the bottom, so now we're starting from the bottom, and now we're here. For whatever that means. And I have the Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared song stuck in my head. I'm very tired. I understand. Thank you, Clover. Sorry, I just found this comment under a YouTube video and need to share. I congratulate you on your transition from streamer gender to video essay gender. What the hell does that mean? Okay, no, hold on. Hold on. No. Streamer to video essay pipeline isn't a pipeline. Video essayists are a large category of content creators, and I feel like streamer is a subcategory of that sometimes. Because what do streamers do on stream other than info dump about all of their special interests and about how they feel about the world? And what are video essayists doing? Info dumping about their favorite thing in the world and providing a whole bunch of resources and a whole bunch of clips. But the difference is that the streamer does it with almost nothing in the background. It's just video game, and they're just info dumping about things. Video essays are just PowerPoint with a lot of animation. Also true. Fuck. I'm fine. Imagine the type of thing you create becoming an integral part of your identity. Couldn't it be me? I don't know what I am anymore. I think I'm having an identity crisis again. One of the responses to that comment is me realizing that I'm transphobic as one of my favorite streamers transitions to a slightly different media with crying emojis. That's horrifying and also hilarious. Okay, which streamer is it though? Oh. Although somehow this is also Schlatt in my brain, even though it's not Schlatt. Someone I've literally never ever heard before. I clicked for the video essay. There's a couple of really good video essayists that I've just like seen pop up, and I'm very fascinated in what they're going to do with their futures. Westside Tyler. That name sounds familiar. Hold on. Let me just turn down the volume on my phone while I look up this person. Take the ambient noise of the rain here. Oh, I've seen him before. Are you watching the video on mouthwashing? He's having a pretty okay, yeah, he's having a pretty decent mouthwashing analysis slash one of the better ones that I've seen. I am endlessly fascinated about the way that people deal with mouthwashing. I love the different interpretations and conversations that have come out of it. Nope. 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 Okay. Wait, I'm stupid. Hold on. I want to do video essays, but research and writing and recording and editing hard. Well, you don't have to do it all at once. Cut it up into little chunks, or make a smaller video essay. Talk about a small subject. I forgot how much I like the sound that the Jump King makes when he falls face first. It's just very funny. I want to make a video on misogyny. Do it. If I ever do video essays, I'm literally going to film myself in front of a green screen and just make a PowerPoint presentation. I'm a fan of video essays that just have random ass gameplay in the background. They understand that I am not here for the visuals always. You play that game of Balatro, girl. This is not a joke. There's actually somebody that is a woman that has been playing Balatro behind video essays. And I love it. I grab Cookie. I want Cookie. Can you get me one? Honestly, I think if somebody did a, like, even without a video of themselves talking, but if somebody did a video essay that was just a PowerPoint presentation, like literally screen recording a PowerPoint presentation, I think people would love it. What if I do world building video essays where I explain some aspect or group in my fantasy world? Do it. I have no idea who Noodle is, but thank you for sharing, Ether. But also, that's a lot of production to put into it. I think the bare bones PowerPoint presentation with like not that elaborate of a theme and the transitions and everything, 10 out of 10. I don't know who Noodle Gaming is, Ether. You're saying more words at me like that will explain it, and it does not. I have never heard of them, and I don't know who they are. It came with noodles? I wrote one mouthwashing fic because I have a special interest in postpartum depression and that sometimes miscarriage, which is a very heavy topic, but that game works well, obviously, for that sort of fic. Anyway, I posted it and then realized very quick people were not looking for fics about her and more just shipping of toxic gays, and I was like, oh god, not touching this one anymore. I found a lot of people go through, it's either toxic gays or Anya needs a hug.
Carol liked noodles during the gaming.
Thank you, Clover. Most dev channels do video essays in that exact format. No, but I don't want dev essays. I want people to explain drama happening with a bare bones PowerPoint presentation. Explain to me the drama of everything that is happening with JoJo Siwa with a PowerPoint presentation and nothing else. That's all I want. I will not be listening. It will just be noise in the background. Just give me that nonsense. I want really poorly animated word art. I want the transitions to be absolutely awful. Does Curtis Connor count as a video essay, sorta? So Curtis Connor definitely does do some stuff that I would consider video essays. Like his podcast, which is really just him doing solo rambling, I would not count as a video essay, but some of his normal videos, yes. There's also a lot of just stripping away Anya's personality to just make her soft, which is like fine, but also let her be a person. I like the ones where they give her a gun. I fant tie up today. Ether, do you need a Fanta? I've fallen, and I will get up, and I will cry. I would think crime stuff like Brew? Oh! No, I know who Brew is. It's part of the group of channels that were made by a company. There was one that was also drama that was tea, that still exists, but in a much calmer format. It was made by a company? Yes. There were several of them. There was, Brew... It's not T-Spill, because T-Spill is a person. They had another one that was like matcha. Hold on. They might have Brew. Brew might have the other ones in the list of channels to follow, maybe. No, they don't have them listed. What was the other one? Matcha. No, that's just gonna give me the drink. There was one that was matcha, and I think that was the girl and her dog, but there was a whole bunch of them. I'm happy it's not AI, like the videos are generally well produced. Well, see, the trick there is that they are still slop. Like 95% of the time, that is still a slop channel, even though it is well produced. They were doing a whole bunch of the drama videos once upon a time that was way worse than Brew is. Brew is slightly better done. But the drama channel was just a slop channel, which is like the step below AI, but we will take the step below AI over whatever the fuck is happening with AI right now. I'm still gonna probably watch it. No. Aether, when I say that it is slop or that it's trash, I need you to understand that I am not saying that you shouldn't watch it. The only things I will tell you not to watch, or that I will say that I won't watch, are things that are like channels that are AI, or games that are AI, or content creators that utilize AI. Slop and trash is still good for you. It's just, it's one of those things of like, you need to know what you're consuming and what you're watching. That was pitiful. So, So like my childhood best friend, she does chainmail. And one of the things that she always does when she is working on chainmail is that she will listen to or consume books, usually in audio format. And she has very specifically picked up books that are trash. They are trash romance books that have not a lot of stuff going for them. They are fluff and nothing else. And they listen to those specifically because that is just, you just need noise when you're doing something like chainmail. They're so for real for it. Yeah, I mean, she does, the chainmail is her business. So it is like, this is what she spends like 90% of her day doing. So she needs something to make it bearable to work on it all day long, and that means noise. So like when I compare my reading to hers, every time I look at it, she's like 100+ books, and I'm at like 50, and I'm like, damn. But she's listening to audiobooks all day, every day. Forgot about metal chainmail and thought for a solid second y'all were talking about chainmail. Yes, chainmail. Mail sent as a chain through your email. I still enjoy poorly written books so long as someone has made at least one editing pass on it. I ignore my editing brain when I read. Tell her I, a random internet person she doesn't know and who hasn't seen her work, thinks she's cool. I will tell her that, and then I will tell you that you can find her at furry conventions. Because she is the furry friend that does chainmail. Also have to turn off editing brain to read, because it does not matter how many editing passes anybody has done, there's always one typo in a published book, and I will find it and I will cry about it. I cannot confirm or deny what con she's working at this year, even though I have seen the list of cons that she is working out, because we were trying to work out the next time she would be in Seattle. But she does go to a lot of conventions. Sometimes I see fucked up quotation marks and it hurts me. Oh, it hurts me too. Sometimes I see, yeah, no, I already read that one. There's a handful of chainmail furries, but not a ton. Yes, which is why I'm not specifically saying which one they are. Although Ibit, who was here earlier, the other day did mention that they were going to a con that I know that my friend was supposed to be at. So I told Ibit who they were, and then I messaged my friend in a text message and said, like, somebody's gonna come up to you at this con and say, I'm Trader's friend, because she does not know me as Trader. She knows me by my legal name. And she was like, what a wonderful sentence I'll get to hear in the future. And it's very funny. I miss conventions, but neither my body nor my wallet are in that space. Valid. It's not editing brain thing, it's just that I remember listening to one book that very clearly not edited from its web serial format, and it hurt to listen to it because everything got re-explained like every 2 or 3 chapters. I like the premise because I like my trash progression fantasy isekai, but I just couldn't. It's like Parkour Civilization was made into TikToks, so watching the like 2-hour video of Parkour Civilization hurts because it was made for TikTok. Can I ask you in DMs if she's going to a con I'm going to? Yeah, you can ask, and then if I can't remember, I will ask her. I've started reading Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and it is okay so far. Might have had too high hopes because of how well it's talked of. I'm just real disappointed with the naming conventions and the constant use of human-like when the principle of minimal departure exists. So, I like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy a lot. I have read the entirety of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy series. I don't know where my copy of it is, but it's somewhere over there. And I would say that what I like about Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is the whimsy of it. It's not that it is incredibly, incredibly good writing. It is that Hitchhikers was whimsical in the right ways, and I did not take it seriously. It would have been good had someone given the book an editing pass for a non-serial format, to be honest. Well, it kind of depends, because the way that chaptered books came together sometimes was from the serialization of the chapters published in a newspaper or other shorter form piece. So it's kind of like a hit or miss. Some older books as well, if you read them, the chapters seem to reiterate themselves. So this isn't a new problem, it's just one that we as humans are really bad at adapting to. We have yet to figure out how to take a serialized work and turn it into a full-fledged work very well. I mean, even manga struggles with that. Like, reading manga as a full volume, you get the chapters, but those chapters are generally released as small segments in a weekly magazine. So you get a little bit of reiteration, or every couple chapters they re-release, or they recover some facts that were brought up in chapters before. Or I think about the infamous, like, summary episodes in anime. Like, mid-season, they will do a summary episode, which everybody goes, why is this here? But it's kind of useful for if you were watching it every week and you couldn't go back and rewatch everything. We've lost that a little bit now, but it still kind of holds on in some places. I failed. I have some books from that format I really like. I just felt that book in particular wouldn't have needed that heavy editing. Well, I mean, it kind of depends on the rights that the publisher had, the rights that the author exercised, whether or not they wanted to go through the effort of doing an editing pass like that when they'd probably already done editing for the serialization. It's probably mostly a cost question for the original publisher. I think I like the original Hitchhikers because it was the first book I read that made me not take it seriously, because the more serious you take it, the more frustrating it gets. The point is just kind of go for the ride. Yeah. And then when you're done reading it, you should watch the movie. Or maybe listen to the radio version of it. Because the author worked on both, and that makes them even more delightful. Have a good lurk, Aether. No, the effort was definitely not there. Like, it was one of those books where Amazon just basically told a web serial author, hey, we'll pay money if you let us make an audiobook out of your series, that I hate because one of their clauses is always that they have to take the free text version down. Yeah, I don't like that. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Bam, bam, boom, bam, 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 bam. Ah. Well. Why is it always here that I get stuck? Why can't I get past this? Why is this where I live? Why did I decide to play this game? Why am I here again? Can I blame Sneeg for this too? Can I just blame Sneeg for all of my problems, even if he's not the source of my problems? Is that a valid thing that I am allowed to do? Oh my god, we get to do Rats Make Things tomorrow! I just remembered that Rats Make Things is tomorrow. final of the year. It's true, it is the final of the year. Should we do one on Friday as the first one of the year? I've fallen. Yes? Okay. Clover said yes. I'm gonna go put it on the schedule. Oh. You got New Year's plans, Zippy? Well, I'm streaming on the 1st. Hold on, I don't remember what days are. I'm streaming on the 1st. And the Friday? Maybe I cancel the one on Friday so that we can do Rats Make Things on Friday. On the 31st, though, I will probably just be having a nice chill day. I like bringing in the new year calmly. I don't like going out to parties on the night of. I just don't really care. I'd rather sit at home, celebrate. If I am in VC with people, yippee. If I'm not in VC with people, it doesn't really matter. Going to parties, I've never done that. No, you've only been to the club. One story that I might do as a web serial, actually, but I'd stick to my guns and never take it down and refuse any publishing contract that required me to, which is 100% valid. I feel like knowing my favorite repeat movies as a kid being Howl's Moving Castle, Hitchhiker's Guide, Finding Nemo, Yellow Submarine, Labyrinth, not by choice, and like Princess Bride tells a lot about how I feel a story should go, in which characters should be completely not in control of their own quest while also being in complete control. And the quest doesn't really, doesn't matter really, it's just kind of a thing that they do sometimes vibe. Also, I just, really love stories. Like, as a kid, I couldn't understand Howl's Moving Castle's plot until I was like 12. I just thought the movie didn't really have any plot. No, that's valid. That's so fair, Zippy. Last year brought in the new year watching the first Twilight movie for the first time with Fawn. This year I get to show Fawn Lord of the Rings movies. I'm gonna be such a long marathon. I'm very excited. Oh boy. Listen, as long as it makes you happy, that's what matters. Could not say made me happy, but it certainly was an experience. It's fun to make fun of together. It's fun to analyze and look at and go, what the hell happened here? I've fallen. I've fallen again. Okay, how much more of this can I do before my brain gives out and I have to leave? That's the question. Can I do this for another hour? How the hell did I land that? Oh, well now I'm up here. I can do this forever now. Only 1 gold and you will stand steady forever. How do I buy? You have the gold? I'll take that. And here you go, extra special performance enhancing boots. Put them on and leap away. Do these do anything? Do these do anything? Why do I feel like these shoes do nothing? I don't think they do anything. I don't think they do anything. Whoops, that was the wrong direction. Do you feel any better? I feel slightly cooler. It's like the propeller hat. I mean, I'm still falling in the same places I was falling before, so they certainly can't be that much better. If I believe they make me better at the game, they make me better at the game. My sibling used to be able to do the Skeksis voice perfectly and would flicker on and off my light quickly while doing the voice, or would stand outside my room in the dark and just make the noises at me. Why? Well, I guess that is sibling activities. I don't understand sibling activities, but I believe in their normalcy, I guess. Oh. My mom likes to do the golems, my precious, but in Skeksis voice, that's horrifying. Sibling activities is eating the perfect bite off of their fork because you're evil. Source, I did that. Source, me. It is my activities. Bro is still mad about that? Well, I would be kind of mad about it. Sibling activities is my brother locking me in the dog kennel. What? Clover. Is that can't be a normal sibling activity. I willingly went into the dog kennel. Okay, hold on. I don't think I understand siblings anymore. No, it was fine. I used to also think that Gollum from Lord of the Rings was climbing up my window/wall on the outside, and my sibling knew this and knew I was terrified of Gollum, so perfected that voice too. Eventually, I befriended my weird imaginary Gollum by being like, please, you could climb up, just like, don't when I'm here or some shit? Okay. Okay. Tastic, I hope you know that me doing that was my sibling, me doing that was, and my sibling freaking out was the first sign that they had contamination OCD, and also how we found out that, but that's a different story. Okay. I think I'm more worried about the rats than I was before. You should never worry about me? Well, you're one of the rats, so I am worried about you. My biological dad got locked in the washing machine by his sister while playing hide and seek. Siblings are so great. Are they? My brother and I have done worse than lock me in a dog kennel. It's fine. It's sibling behavior. What? Maybe I have never felt so lucky to be an only child that in my life than in this moment. You know what can't happen to you when you're an only child? Nobody can lock you in rooms except for yourself. In that case, that's a freak thing. Although that did happen to a kid at one of my offices. So in one of my offices that I used to work at, I forget who it was. I think it was the HR lady. Her grandchild came to the office. Well, obviously, like, her daughter came to the office as well. But, like, her daughter brought her child. So the HR person's grandchild. That grandchild was about 4. He walked into a room, closed the door behind him because he was doing that everywhere. And they had assumed, because they thought that they had removed all of the locks from all of the internal rooms, that it would be fine. No, this one room had a freak lock still attached to the door that nobody knew about, and it auto-locked as soon as the door closed. So another coworker climbed through the roof into the room and let the child out because he could not be explained to how to unlock a door. Because he was 4 and panicking. Eat dog treats for $20 is not even a question. Time? What? Me and one of my sisters made a bet to my sibling one day that they couldn't survive a day with only one arm, or maybe it was no arms, and so we duct taped their arm to their body and it stayed like that for 6 hours. I have never felt so lucky as in this moment that I did not have siblings that were unhinged, and I just didn't have siblings. Look, I knew a brand of local dog treats that were marketed as you can eat them too. They didn't taste good. Okay. I remember this fact. Time I used to sell dog treats to people to eat in elementary school. I do remember that fact about Minty. My aunt duct taped my uncle to a door for 3 hours until my mom got home when they were kids/teens. What? I'm so happy I never caved into eating dog food. That's okay. That one you don't need siblings for because as a small child, I really loved my cat. And I wanted to eat the cat food, so I ate the cat food as like a 2-year-old. And I went back for seconds, but that's just a thing that you can do as a child. That one does not require siblings to happen. That just requires low impulse control and no supervision. I'm the same kind of person who almost had to stop eating meat when I worked at a kennel because all meat suddenly smelled like dog food and made me sick. Oh. I've eaten dog treats in adulthood. Hope you know this. It does check out for you, Time, but I don't think I'm less concerned. I don't think I'm more concerned, though, but I'm not less concerned. In middle school, our principal said everyone who got good grades were allowed to wrap him in toilet paper in an event. The original pitch was duct tape. Oh, I've duct taped, principal or vice principal to the wall in elementary school. It was a group thing. It was not me alone. It was an incentive for something we were doing. Whee! Back up to Bargenberg. Just kidding. I bought your shoes. Looking good. It appears there aren't many other customers around. You don't happen to have any rich friends. Nope. Damn, we just threw pies in teachers' faces for charity, I think. I think ours was also charity. Because that was a thing my high school just kind of did like once a year. They used to have duct tape war day with different colored tape for different grades, and it would escalate. I think one year they consensually taped up the assistant principal to the wall as well. Realm free from most lag. But has the economy been fixed? No? And what's the point? How will I continue on from here? Because of the server reset? Yeah, but if the economy's not fixed too, what will I do besides number go up? Okay. Because I was last in the queue, I'm still waiting. I'm so sorry. I hope you get in soon, Time. I believe in you. I've been taken back in time. I'm now thinking about vampire cannibalism again. That was stupid. I was like 150 something. I'm now 28. I want to dig holes so bad before bed. I believe. I believe! Honestly, cannot say the most fucked things me and my siblings have done to each other because it's legitimately questionable as fuck on how the fuck we were like, yeah, sure, that's fine. Oh yeah, Aether, if you go back to our town, you can find Time's chunk error. It's not really hidden. It's just there. Age regression, but it's just to last year. I put ether in my chunk error. What does that mean, Time? Don't worry about it? Okay. Don't worry about any chunk error related activities. Wait, Time, I want to ask you. Why are you gathering eggs? I was teleported into the chunk. And you're not trusted, so you can't... You can't leave unless you just teleport out. Because you can't open doors. Well, I guess he could tunnel out the one side. I was on a scooter one time holding my rope and I wanted it back, so I pulled on it. Lucky no. The lag made it seem like I could water bucket. I had to go get pickaxes and forgot I left him there. Ether, you know you can leave, right? But what are the eggs for? No, answer that question, Time. What are the eggs for? I'm really confused about the eggs. Time's never gonna answer me about what the eggs are about. At least my shoes are sick. Yeah, because meat prices are the only thing you can sell for over $1 that is farmable, so I've been spawning a bunch of chickens and then kill and repeat. Oh, you're just selling raw chicken meat. Okay. I've been funding my armor buying addiction. Remember to put money in your bank. The cutest thing my sister did to keep me out of her space was convince me that her room was filled with invisible fairies that she didn't want getting out, so that meant that I either needed to be in the room with her and stay put or stay out, especially if she wasn't there. So that way I didn't let the fairies out. This stopped what she was annoyed about, which was me constantly coming in and out and in and out, and she would also blame the fairies on times she wanted more alone time from me, as a way for younger me to understand to leave her alone without it being a thing about me or her. That's cute. I put it in the bank and then withdraw it to buy more armor and trims. Time. Time, no. Time. I just want to have enough money in my bank that I can fund the next purchase of chunks and also make enough in interest to cover the upkeep. That's what I want. That's what I want from my little bank account. I want to help fund the purchase of more chunks. And I want to cover our upkeep with at least majority interest from that account. That's all I want. I want to have basically the stock market in my pocket. I've decided on what I like and I only needed boots, so then after that anyone can have my money. No, keep it in your bank account. Time. Keep it in your bank account and don't take it out until we decide we need something, because then you're just constantly accruing interest on it. I've fallen. Because I think the next thing that the rats would probably want is just to accrue more chunks, which is going to be a 50k purchase. And with the state of the economy right now, I'm not going to count on that happening anytime soon. Is there a way to put my money to fund the town chunks? Wait until we're, like, collectively good. I mean, if you want to mention how much money you have accruing in your bank account right now, not in real life, but in the video game, in the channel, then we can work together on understanding where everybody is monetarily to see if we can keep the number of chunks we can purchase going up. Have at least 3 money. Castic's the dictator that we all need if we're going to succeed in the realm. Currently only a few K because armor people lost. No, don't worry about it. Focus on getting backup money. You do what you need to. We let you have fun with your money. Can I make a request as the realm dictator? Yes. Maybe. Although if you're a dictator, shouldn't it just be like a command? Can someone build me a cute little house in Dragon City? I'm not gonna play, but I want a house. We don't have any houses. Fantastic. Nobody has a house. Nobody has a house but the bees. Bees have a house. Doghouse. We could probably make you a doghouse. Put your credit card number, expiration date, and those 3 little numbers on the back in chat now. / joke. Do not do. Yeah, don't do it, but tell me your fictional bank account. Nobody has a house. Nobody has a bed. The bees have a house because the bees. Oh, yep, nope, we're letting that one through. The bees have a house and also a jail. 2 for 1. Fictional bank account. Tell me how many millions of dollars are in your fictional bank account. Here's my bank account for Dragon City. With your funds, we can build a doghouse for the fictional realm dictator. $1. Bee jail is definitely not my fault. Smile. Yep. Definitely not Time's fault. Oh. He. Okay. Well, it was nice knowing everybody. Geese. Thank you, Clover. I've not done several animal-related crimes. No. If you do build me a little doghouse, I will in fact cry. We can build you a doghouse. Probably next to the barn. Actually, we probably do need an actual doghouse. We have just a number of dogs around the property. Everybody's dogs are just sitting everywhere. There's like 8 dogs. There's the bubble column outhouse. No, that's just to protect it from random people. Because I realized that people could go down into our farms if they had access to the bubble elevators, and I didn't want them to get into the thing. So I just made a house with a door so that nobody can get into it. Unless we have trusted them. What? Why are Stranger Things just making John Locke 2.0 Electric Boogaloo? Who? Who are they turning? What? Who's gay? Whoop. You're gay? Okay. Well. You got me there. Got flashbanged with a conspiracy that sounded like it was fucking 2014 and had to close the window. No, but I want to know. Hold on, who are they saying was supposed to be gay? It's in 2021, so maybe there's a new way to fix it because I'm going to be so sad if the allergy dogs have to die. What? Dog AI is broken and I'm sad because the last server I was on when Mob AI was fixed, all the tame mobs stay broken. No, I'm leaving them. They get to stay as goofy little pets. I don't care what happens. They may not be perfect, but they are perfect to me. Let's go chunk time? Hell yeah. Will and Mike, like, Will confirmed, but the fans vote Will Mike gay, and at this point are like the writers wanted it and wrote it and filmed it, and bam, then it got changed, and that is why this season sucks, because they redo it last minute to queerbait. It is not queerbaiting if you have literally gay characters doing gay things. Oh no. We are back in 2014. Although the Will Mike shipping thing had been around for a little while. I've fallen. My elementary school principal did a fundraiser for taping him to a wall. It almost worked. Almost worked? I just want simple farm fresh Yowie. Why is it so hard to acquire? Is not a sentence I needed to read today, but thank you, Ether. Yeah, but they got worse because it's last season. Yeah, of course they did. Shrimp and Benadryl. Who wants a carrot? It's not full of Benadryl. Chicken nugget does. Sorry, I keep thinking about that video too. I did it. He stuck to the wall for a few seconds before his weight overcame the tape and he fell to the floor. Why did my brain imagine him as, like, the Family Guy death pose? VeggieTales, Yowie? What the hell are you yelling? Oh, fuck. I'm fine. Never mind, I'm not fine. Only felt like a foot, he was fine. No, I'm still imagining it as the Family Guy death pose. Or like this. The vegetables don't have a redemptive relationship with God is such a fun sentence. The creators of VeggieTales did agree that the vegetables would not go to heaven, though. Which upset the children. I think the funniest part about the dorks strapping in their conspiracy hats read those little white boys not kissing in Stranger Things has got to be people claiming Netflix wouldn't let main characters be queer. Netflix, please trust me when I say I'm not here to shill for corporations, but like Orange is the New Black Netflix, One Day at a Time Netflix, Heartstopper Netflix, Sense8 Netflix, Queer Eye Netflix, that's what you want to blame for little Bullcut not getting to kiss a boy? In a show that's already had an out lesbian character for like 3 seasons? Okay. Thank you, Minty. I need to get another dog named Chick-fil-A fried chicken because I'm allergic to something in there and we still don't know to this day what. It's probably in the breading. It might be a spice in the breading. Upsetting the children being exposed to uncomfortable things, so terrible. Okay, let's circle back to how kids need to experience failure and uncomfortableness more. And also, can we take away the internet? And now I'm going down again. Going down in an earlier round. I need to finish one of my books just so people can go feral over the lesbian polycule adventuring party. I need the books to include more lesbians in general. I am sad every time I go to the bookstore and I read a plot and I'm like, you could have just gender bent this character and it could have been lesbians and it would have been great. But no. Also, there's a really, really pretty copy of This Is How You Win the Time War that has... I don't like sprayed edges of books a lot, but this is a really pretty copy of that book, and I am every day tempted to go back to the bookstore to buy it. Speaking of lesbians and books. Do it? No, I don't need it! I don't need it! I have other books. I have so many books I need to read. I don't need the pretty copy of This Is How You Win the Time War, except I do love the lesbians a lot, and I do want to support the lesbian books. But if you love it... Okay, well, Minty is now signing me up to go to the bookstore tomorrow. Oh no, it's Clover. Hi, Clover. I'd assume Minty would also yell at me to go buy the lesbian book. No, you can credit Minty for that? No, it was for you. You did it. I will credit you because it is yours. I'm just gonna launch myself back down here. Why do I always get stuck in this area? Some things will never change. One of them is me getting stuck in the stupid kitchen area every single time I play Jump King. Well, now I'm in the basement, so that's fine. At least I have cool shoes. Maybe I'll stop flip-flopping on the dystopian future where the world is flooded book that I keep staring at. Those shoes look like Sonic shoes? What is Jump King but almost Sonic? Because he is a blue guy. But he doesn't go fast, he just goes up. But I do think he would like chili dogs. I'll go back into reading eventually. If I buy 2 more books tomorrow, then I have to read 4 books in January. Or I have to at least finish 4 books in January. Sounds like a great goal. Okay, I'll go buy books. For some reason, Yoplait yogurt is lesbian coded to my brain, but I don't know what about it. What? The other fun thing about that book is I have 2 deer women and one of them has antlers and the other doesn't, and I never acknowledge this as anything. Oh my god, hold on. This is unrelated and I don't have the pictures of it, nor would I show them because it's of a furry that I am friends with in real life. But I saw a really cool fursuit that somebody got that had antlers on it and I wanted it. I just want the antlers. I just want the antlers. Down you go. It's never up. It's always down. Going up in the video game? I would never. I wonder how this guy's shins are doing. This is why I think Jump King isn't human and he's made of rubber or pogo sticks. I don't know what you mean by fursuit technology, Ether. There's a lot of fursuit technology that exists. I still think you should try Peaks of Yore. Maybe eventually, but I have bought at least 10 games in the last week, so I think I'm doomed. But I also did blow up a black hole by putting meteors into it, or asteroids into it, so maybe there's hope for me. I bought 0 games this week. I've also played 0 games this week. I don't want to let anybody know what the number of hours I have on the realm is. I need help. Actually, no, that's not true because I spend a lot of time AFKing. So it's probably fine. It's probably not that bad. No, it's okay. We won't judge. No, you will. In the faction I'm in, I am in the top 8 players for time. LEDs and voice amplifiers and robotic bits. Okay, but the robotic bits is very vague, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of fursuiters that use a lot of LEDs and stuff already. Oh, I forget how I do this. I don't remember how I did this. Okay, well. Okay. Yeah, but they all use standard off-the-shelf assemblies. Not true. Custom PCBs are rare from what I can tell. Also, they all sacrifice being able to see for the look. Yes, that is 95% of fursuiting. And that's why fursuiters have handlers at conventions. Voice amplifiers would be good. I've been thinking about how hard it would be to incorporate cameras and microphones into a fursuit so you can actually hear and see outside the suit. Probably not the worst, but probably not super easy. Oop. People still upset that their gay ship isn't canon when there's still at least one more episode to be released have been now downvoting and therefore crashing the ratings for the episode in which the gay character in Stranger Things comes out to his entire family and friends and is met with acceptance. Oh my god. I love fandom activities. AKA, I'm happy that I do not participate in fandom activities. Chroma's displays, VR headsets, and FPV goggles are expensive. That one is definitely not common for fursuits. I could see it becoming more common at some point, but it's definitely not currently common. But the LEDs are... I've seen some very, very cool ones, and I know a lot of furries that are very into audio-visual stuff. AKA some of the furries that were at the Christmas party that I was at did a light show to music in their backyard. So the furries are doing stuff, don't worry. Fell. Oh. Okay. I promise the executives will not understand that you didn't like it wasn't a gay relationship. They will just think you hate them having gay characters. It'll just be another tally on the everything that they use to justify not having more gay characters in the future, yeah. But I think the other problem is that in media, we have such a problem with having gay characters that are not a perfect representation. And I forget who I saw talking about this once, but essentially the point of the conversation was that the problem of gay representation or queer representation is it's literally a quantity problem. It's not even like a quality of gay characters problem, it is a quantity of gay characters problem. Because you can have so many different stereotypes of queer characters, and if you're trying to shoehorn into one trans character every quote-unquote trope or characteristic that the society thinks of trans people, you are literally going to make an awful trans character. They're not going to be a good character. But if you have two trans characters, suddenly you don't have to shoehorn in every set of things that a trans person can be into one character. You now have two characters. Now imagine how much easier it is if there's 3 characters. Now imagine how much easier it is if there are 4 characters. And it's so interesting as well that the way that queer characters are being represented in fiction, people are stuck on the quality part and not thinking about the quantity problem and thinking about how different every single person is from each other. You only have to shoehorn half of the things. But I think I have the same problem with current queer character writing that I have had with writing about female characters for a very long time, which is that writers refuse to write women and some queer characters like they would write a man. And that's it. That is my entire problem. There are so many problems that would be fixed if they would just write the way that they would for a male character and use the other pronouns. I live here now. Quantity is the main thing. Since they're not common, all of them have to be everything all at once rather than just people. And that's usually where I think people get stuck on representation in media, is everybody's like, well, this queer character isn't, they're not a good representation of this. And I'm like, no shit, they're not a good representation. You have one queer character in a cast of 30 people. You have 2 queer characters and it's only a lesbian and a gay guy in a cast of this many people. Whee! Thinking about my gay little cats? Yes. I mean, even there's a little bit of a semantic around people over characters, but I do think it is like, it's fine to think of them in that moment as people. They are allowed to have flaws, they are allowed to be wrong, they are allowed to be all sorts of things. Nope, I'm getting back to reading literacy in the modern era and how much I hate the way that the reading literacy is right now. I need somebody to explain to people that the characters can be bad and it's fine. I fell. It's fine. Trader, I cannot wait until you experience Urania's Madness because I need to know which character you'd latch on to. Hand it over. Give it to me. I will beta read it. I will do something. Hand. I love cats. I love gay people. Hand them over. This is a threat. And cults. Yeah, it's my other favorite thing. Honestly, if I could get a fantasy book that's about lesbians and cults, I think I'd be happy. I'm sure that exists, and if it doesn't, I can write it. I need more writing friends. You have so many writing friends in the rats. We'll be here for your writing shenanigans. Also, how people refuse to accept things that are not canon. Like, I'm sorry, but Oscar Wilde was not so insanely misogynist for you to read Dorian and Basil as straight men. Yeah. Oh, you know what might be fun? A little writing group where you go on a regular interval and go, hey, here's the bullshit I wrote this week/month that's not edited or finished. Info dump. I would do that, but there's also, I write too much for that to be helpful. For anybody, I would never expect somebody to read as much as I could produce in a month in a reasonable amount of time. I would give them parts of it. I would give people parts of that, though. I'd be like, hello, I wrote this. Please tell me if these characters are bad. I've spent too long looking at these men and women and queer people. Please tell me, are they real anymore? These queer gays are real. Does Bruno Mars is gay? Oh. Well, I'm here. Does gay is real? Yes. That was stupid. Hold on. I can do this. Nope. There we go. Close. Not quite. I need to figure out my writing goal for next year. Actually, what I really need to do is just figure out my writing goal for a month and then multiply that by 12. I keep flip-flopping between 1,000 words per day or higher, and I think I need to set the goal low and then work towards higher number. It's also one of those things where I understand when people go, watch out if you make a queer villain because of history, but if you make a queer villain because that villain just happens to be gay and other characters are also queer, and the queerness is not a villainizing aspect of the character that you are allowed to write evil queers. In fact, I want more GLaDOS, please. It's both I write too much for that, and also I don't need more rats than Icy to see my Criminal Minds Batman crossover fanfiction. That's also valid. Writing is a weirdly complicated thing to share, but I am going to make a personal goal to share more writing with rats or rat adjacent people more next year. Every 3 months I should have measurable progress on Urania's Madness. I mean, that's what I do, is I set it up, although I flip-flop on making big goal and making smaller goal. So right now I'm in a phase where I've been making a lot of like, this is the daily goal I want to reach. What is the bigger monthly goal that leads up to? So like I'm flip-flopping between like 1,000 and about 2,000 words per day for writing. I think I'm going to lean on 1,000 because that's going to be much more reasonable. But looking at that then changes what I look at. People arrive. I got home and fell asleep, so I missed start of stream, but I'm glad I got here before the end. Hi, Super. Welcome to this. Fuck. 5 years of streaming, your channel is about to start kindergarten. Don't say that. Superfish time? What does that mean, fans? Did the fish earn superpowers? Fish. Fans?
Happy ANAVERESDRIY.
I like that she will not just say words in all caps. Super must fish? What is super fishing? Superficial. Superficial. But there's a joke in there. Super, it's time for you to go fishing because you have to superfish all. Happy birthday. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I said a lot of this like throughout the stream, but maybe I'll reiterate some of it again here at the end because I think it's worth saying. But this year has been a weird one, and I appreciate the rats for being here for everything. And now I have to sneeze. No, I don't have to sneeze. I'm fine. I appreciate the rats being here, and I'm going to not promise anything particular in the new year, just to be here for another year of content, whatever it is. No, I had to sneeze. I still have to sneeze, and I just can't sneeze. And I keep falling! No, but I appreciate the rats so very much. I would not still be streaming if it was not for all of you. Just be aware of that. I just want to keep making cool stuff. I have a couple of goals for the new year. One of them is to get a dragon tattoo. Do it. On that note, also queerbaiting is a term I feel like I need to put on a shelf from people. It is not a show with queer characters, but not your ship. It is a show that purposely teases a relationship in promotional stuff or as a way to get queer audiences to watch and then never deliver on the promise. Like, I am on the fence on whether Voltron can be considered queer bait, and that's my line for a show with queer characters but still potential queer bait. May you sneeze and be blessed. Thank you, Cliver. I want to make more cool things. I'm gonna keep trying my best, whatever that is. I will cry at you guys, probably more. And there's nothing you can do about it. Fuck. I wonder what Trader's handwriting looks like. I can share a picture. If you give me until after stream, I'm obviously not going to do it right now, but I can write a sentence and share it with the rats. Although I'd have to write the sentence twice because I have 2 different handwritings. Because I write a lot in cursive. Which I don't think the rats really know, but I do. Write your username. I was gonna write my username and then an actual sentence because those are 2 different types of writing. Cursive? No, I write in actual cursive. And the unfortunate thing, / the funny thing, is that I write in cursive inconsistently. And so if people try to look at my lists on like sticky notes or in my planner, it goes like print, cursive, print, cursive, cursive, print, print, cursive, as my brain just processes. I've fallen. Kill me. My fingers don't know how to hold a pencil. That, Ether, is a skissue. I don't remember cursive besides my legal name when signing. My hands are built like trash. Maybe you should try writing physically more things. And then you will remember how to write. I learned cursive as an adult because I could. I learned cursive as a kid, but I didn't start using it until I was in college for whatever reason. Don't ask me what happened in college. I still don't understand my brain. Oh. Okay. Well, that was convenient. My dragons! No, it's that putting a pencil in my hand is the problem. It does not fit. Fancy grips will help. There's lots of very good pen grips for people whose hands are not built for holding pencils. Also, I think there's something about people with like ADHD, I don't know about autism, but holding pencils wrong, quote unquote. Like there's a pencil grip that is associated with ADHD, which is very fun. I love hearing the word cursive, which is not used here in California, where I definitely am, and it just sounds like you're just making a bunch of cursives. Well, now the sentence I'm going to write is just going to say fuck, shit, damn. Because it's cursive. I've fallen. I meant like hex curses, but that works too. Do you think in the curses that were cast, they put curses? Like curse words? Surely they did, right? I don't do it typing, but I use those braille shorthands a lot when writing in words, which means I'll write things like B for but or just L for like. That's interesting. It definitely makes sense. Developmental disorders like ADHD and autism can have effects on motor skills and development. I do know that, but there's like one consistent handhold that they see across ADHD diagnoses, I believe. I don't remember it verbatim or the picture of it, but I remember reading some stuff around it. And then I sat there staring at my hands going, how do I hold pen? And I did not come to a conclusion. I just stared at my hand holding a pen. Now I'm just thinking about the fucking weird post I saw that was just like, Steven Universe is queerbait because they added gay characters to increase viewership, knowing that gays would watch the show for gays. They didn't care about the gays at all and just used it for viewership, and like, what the fuck? Yep, Rebecca Sugar, famously queerbaiting with Steven Universe. Which makes print illegible for a lot of people, sometimes including myself. Don't worry, Time, sometimes I combine letters into one letter. There was a period of time when I was in high school where I would write notes too quickly, and all of my THs would wind up as one character. And it wasn't like I drew an H and then I put a line through it, it was slightly more illegible than that, but it kept happening. My E's and A's would sometimes combine into one character, which meant that I couldn't read back what I had written without some heavy context clues from what else was in the writing. Oop. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, let's get back up to Bargenberg, and then I will ramble at you guys and say thank you again for 5 years of streaming, because the 5 years of streaming would not have happened if it weren't for the rats existing. Other Braille habits I've carried over is the letter Y backwards. Okay. And so I've just written the letter Y instead of the word. Okay. Thank you, Zier, for writing Bargenberg D's nuts. Never get up to Bargenberg? Okay. What if I just leave Bargenberg? Hold on, I'll get out. I'm leaving. Nope, I'm not leaving. I miss Dusty Dick Man. He's in a different area. I have not seen him because I haven't even beat this one. Zier, sometimes I forget that you did not see some of Ether's Jump King streams. And I don't know if you are blessed or cursed. You said never get up to Bargenberg. Okay, then my stream froze and has not unfrozen, so I'm just gonna choose to believe you've fallen by choice. Yes. I actually did see one of them. You could get to Dusty Dick from here. I'm not going to go see Dusty Dick. I'm falling. Per Clover's wishes. Anne? Oh, she's fine. No, I'm not going to Dusty Dick. I was correct. Yup. I'm blocking Ether. A valid reaction. I know why Ether doesn't keep VODs, but I also miss the Jump King streams so much sometimes. Ether hates the little gay people in the computer and will not let us watch Jump King. I fall again. He wouldn't be the first person I blocked. I already blocked Woo. I think I live here. This is my house now. I feel like this needs to be a 10-hour loop on YouTube of just the Jump King living in a house across the way from the Bargain Man. This is where I will say goodbye to the rats today. But we'll sit here and we'll chat for a little bit. I miss video gaming stream, but Brain doesn't like doing them at the moment. That's valid. A lot of fun streaming Portal 2 custom maps for a while. I solved one map by using a bug where cubes and tractor beams will pass through grates. You could make it to the top? No, I can't make it to the top. I've never made it to the top of this. I've never completed this. Forever? No, not
Rats
forever.
Less than 3, you better not make me cry.
Not ending streaming. I talked about it earlier. There were some things that happened this year that made me question if I needed to pause for a while, but no, the 10-hour video, I could make it. Let me just throw that up on the Trader Valkyrie account. Apropos of nothing. It's all Minecraft videos and then this one 10-hour video of Jump King. That's it. That's the entire thing. Maybe I will for the fun of it. No, but like I've been saying, I don't have any concrete plans for anything that's going to happen in the new year. I have some little things that I want to do, like I want to do the rat realm for a little bit, because the rats have been liking Number Go Up, but the money portion of Number Go Up hasn't been as fun. So sometime in the new year, we're going to have a rat realm for a couple of months. It will not be a forever server. It will be a, this is going to start this day and this is going to end this day, maybe a little bit later, kind of thing that we have just set up. And maybe I will participate in getting some like goals set up or working on something so that we all have like a communal goal to work on so that it is a thing that people can work on for a little bit. But besides that, I don't have any major plans. I'm working on a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes of making some schedules for myself and figuring out where Minecraft exists in the new world. The new world? Sure, the new year can be the new world, I guess. But I want to balance out stuff next year. I did appreciate my break from Minecraft, but I want to get back into it and I want to do some more things. I just haven't figured out quite how I want to make it happen. So I guess really what I'm saying is thank you, rats, for all of your patience with me, especially when things have been hectic and I've had to mix things up or do things differently. And I appreciate you guys letting me play Silksong for basically 2 months straight with with minimal interruptions. I'm only a little bit sorry about it, but it's fine. I appreciate you guys so much for all of this. What else is there to say? I mean, I'll see you guys before the new year. I'm streaming on Tuesday, so I can get all the New Year's thoughts out later. I don't know, it's just weird. Streaming for 5 years doesn't feel real. You can song in the sink so long as you don't sink in the song. But I need to sink in the ocean. Later. I'm so excited for Silksong DLC. Sorry, that's not related. I'm crying about other things and then my brain just went, ah, Silksong DLC. Can't cry while thinking about Silksong DLC, but that's not true. I can and I will.
4 years and 8 months of comfort streamer. Trato 10 love.
No, Trado 10 love to you guys. I do appreciate you guys so very much, and I don't know. I don't know what else I can say. I feel like I need to end stream right now and just close everything down and say, take care of yourselves and all that stuff, but at the same time, I feel like I should have more things to say at you. I'm gonna work to make the community even better in the new year. I'm gonna try to do more stuff and make things cooler. I'm gonna try to make more stuff for everything. I thought you were gonna say Trado 10 hate. Yep, Trado 10 hate. Okay, lightning round of questions. Number 1, which rat do you hate the most? I know the answer is none of them. Yeah, I don't hate any of the rats. I had to think about that, but not really think about that. It's either, it's not either. It's definitely time. Oh, it's definitely not, it's no one. I appreciate the rats so very much. I want you guys to do cool things. I hope that we can find a good way to showcase more of you guys doing cool stuff throughout the year as well. I need to do some more Discord decluttering, and after that I may ask if you guys want some very specific channels. We'll see what happens. We'll see what we come up with, but I appreciate all of you so very much. I hope you all know that. I don't know when I started doing the Carol thing, but you've been a comfort streamer for longer than that. I'm crying again. Thank you so much for streaming, and Anne. Thank you for Anne. Anne's asleep. I walked in the living room this morning and she just yelled at me. Like, she stood on the couch and just screamed at me, and I don't know what I did. Tell Anne we love her more than you. She knows that. She knows that she's the... Thank you. She's the most loved creature in this house. It's that fucker that came in here for pics during a cheese mining stream. No, actually, Minty's correct. I do hate that rat. I do hate that rat. It's fine though. But yeah, I think this is where I'm going to end things. Let's go ahead and save and exit. Oh god, some bright white light. Go away. Wait. Are you sure? Yes. Let me go. Let me be free. And now... I mean, okay, what song do you guys want to end this on? What song should we end this on? I got 2 achievements. Thank you. Pepper steak? Easy peasy. Where's pepper steak? That's windows licking. That's not pepper steak. Pepper steak. Yeah, I don't think there's anything left to say. I appreciate you guys. We'll make next year kick ass. We'll keep doing stuff. We'll make things better. We'll do very cool things. I appreciate you guys. Take care of yourselves. Drink water. Eat food. Take meds. Do everything you gotta do to take care of yourself. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. Goodbye!